especially with Brook, it was more so dropping and having the guard fight around the screen, which resulted in Tatum taking a good amount of pull-ups, but with Drew or Wesley Matthews fighting around it, getting a good contest on him, you could see a couple times where he was sort of looking back to see if they were right there. Like, he was just uncomfortable going against the drop, which is kind of weird because sometimes it was like, oh, that's a pull-up jumper, but based on the first two games where they were trapping and allowed the Celtics to get the swing offense going a little bit more, it certainly threw something at the Celtics offense, and specifically Tatum had a tougher time adjusting. With that said, they almost stole this one off of, I'll get to Giannis, don't worry. They almost stole it off of, Jalen in transition, Jalen hitting that like one pretty ridiculous three in the left, or I guess the right wing over, I don't remember who it was. It was a deep three early in a possession. Horford couldn't miss a jumper all night. He had that one like fake handoff to Tatum, which resulted in a wide open 15-footer or so for him. He had that one hook shot over Giannis. So they nearly stole the thing, but on the other end, I mean, look, Giannis, he had 40-something points, whatever it was exactly, and the Celtics gave him a mismatch a lot in this game. Not every time. Sometimes they're dropping on those screens, and late it resulted in one of those Pat Connaughton corner threes because Drew had a little bit of space and he kicked it to him in the corner. But, yeah, man, I mean, the amount of plays where Giannis got a switch onto Jalen, busted out a spin move on him, switch onto Time Lord, drew a foul or whatever. I remember in the first half, like late first half, I think it was, maybe early third, got a switch onto Tatum, backed him down, drop step. That's a dunk on top of just the amount of times where he was just Giannis in transition. I mean, we all knew that the Celtics were not going to keep him to the shooting splits he had in the first two games, even if they did play him perfectly and packed the paint as much as possible and all that. And, well, this is what can happen, right? And then Drew is also just taking it himself sometimes, I mean, he had a turnaround jumper over Tatum. Granted, he tried it again, and then Tatum blocked his turnaround, but that was a tough shot. He had a pull-up in transition where nobody really picked him up from around the free throw line. He had a switch onto Jalen. Maybe it was a switch. There was a screenplay initially, I remember that. And he just hit like a step back over him on the baseline. This is how it goes when really good teams face in the playoffs, man. It can come down to just a few plays. You can pick out any little, 5-0 run or something in this game, and that could have swung the whole thing. To talk about Tatum a little bit, because I think that's the big adjustment now for the Celtics, is how can they get him going? I mean, look, if they're going to keep playing the drop, and this is the thing, right? Now I've got no clue. They played him more aggressively the first two games, specifically with Lopez. Again, Portis played higher up on screens in this one, which did result in the Celtics getting like corner threes, and Jalen beat him on a layup one time. But anyway, I don't know what they're going to do now with Brook on screens, but if it's a drop, well, actually the first thing is you try to have Tatum score not just in those situations. The obvious things are down screens. There's having him screen. That's something that's been talked about a lot in these playoffs. Not to say that he's not screening in these games. I mean, hell, they ran a Tatum-Jalen screen on that very last play before the Marcus free throws. They ran it baseline before the next part of the play was where Marcus and Jalen were involved in an action. But anyway, yeah, Tatum screens. You can also hope that Tatum just makes some of those pull-ups against the drop. You can hope that he'll take a couple of dribbles in and either look to draw contact or sort of go around the paint, like force Brook to stick with him for a second, and then that might be able to open up a cut for somebody else. You could change the location of the screen, try it on the wing or whatever. You could have smaller dudes screen for Tatum. The thing there is the Bucks might just switch that, but hey, it could result in a mismatch. Granted, Drew and Matthews specifically, they're pretty tough. There was one time where Tatum had to take a turnaround that you didn't really love because Wesley Matthews is just a strong dude. He's tough to move down there, So that is the big thing for the Celtics moving forward now is just how do you get Tatum some better looks, but also we'll have to see how the Bucks are guarding him, specifically with Lopez around screens, because they switched it up in this one, and Tatum was like, what do I do now? As far as guarding Giannis, I mean, there's a few options. They can keep on switching and then get better at when you bring the help. They can look to hedge those screens with the guy that Giannis is attempting to go at and hope that the guy who was originally on him can get back to him. But that's a lot of moving bodies. It's not impossible to do that, but it's difficult. I mean, really what you hope for is that the Bucks offense just has one of their bad moments where they suddenly just stop doing anything in the half court. And then you can just hope for that single coverage stuff that happened in game two. But I think at this point the Bucks are all in on Giannis is either screening or he's getting a screen from somebody.
How would you, Mr. Wilbon, describe the challenge facing Ja and company in San Francisco tonight?
Well, just like I talked about the challenge facing Milwaukee being greater than their first-round victim, the Bulls. I mean, the challenge facing Memphis is much greater than their first-round victim, Minnesota, which did challenge Memphis to a degree. So they're not going to be coming back if they get down 23 or 26 points. We're not seeing any of that against Golden State. And they're going against a proven champion. Guys who have worn that championship belt, who can claim they still wear it because nobody's beating them in the ring healthy. So they're facing an entirely different challenge to go in the Chase Center and sort of
So yeah, there's times that, hey, I might not be playing good, and he takes me out, and I'm like, I'm okay with it. I'm not playing good. Somebody else will check in and play better, help the team more. But there's times that I feel like, man, I could give some, more to the team, and just not necessarily score the ball, just keep giving energy, keep getting stops, just keep building that momentum that we have, and. I respect Coach Bud that he trusted me, even though I had, I think, 3 fouls at the time. He trusted me to stay in the game and keep playing through it. Yeah, I was tired. I was really tired. I should have probably checked out, but I stayed. He trusted me, so I respect that.
Yeah, so what was it like for you today, just to be out there watching Wes work as hard as he did, trying to guard Tatum?
He was unbelievable. He was unbelievable. Kept him in front, showing body, crowding as much as possible. He make him take tough shots. He was unbelievable.
And I know that your mentality is always next playing physical. I'm going to keep coming. Did the results always follow that in the postseason specifically? Did you have struggles that you specifically remember earlier in your career, and then did you was there a time when you were able to overcome?
Yes. Yeah, obviously. There's nobody that doesn't have struggles in their career. If you don't fail, you cannot be able to succeed. Failure is part of success. You can take from the best player that played this game, MJ. He had struggles in the postseason early in his career. People beat him down. He had to get stronger, like you've said it multiple times. In Israel, we've seen it. And I believe in that. I believe that you gotta fail. You gotta face adversity in order for you to excel. And I believe in God. God puts you in position to be successful. You never make mistakes. So. Yeah, I've failed a lot of times in my career, but at the end of the day, I never stopped coming. I'm always going to come, no matter what the outcome's going to be. The outcome is not always pretty. It's not always, in your side. But I know that my effort is always going to be there, for my teammates and for myself. But if I expect to just show up in the postseason and just, sweep everybody and scored 30 and have a triple double and 40 and ooh yeah let's party. Yeah, guys, this is the position. I don't think anybody in life, you know, to be in the position that you guys are now was easy for you guys. The same way for us, it's not easy, you know. So there's gonna be struggles, but at the end of the day, if you keep with it and you stay with it, you stay on course, you're gonna succeed. If you start, you don't stay on course, you're not gonna succeed. Simple as that.
J Mess in the house.
The always philosophical Giannis Antetokounmpo with that return to Jaylen Brown. After that tough Boston loss, he had 27 on just 16 shots to go with 12 boards.
A lot of ups and downs. Some calls didn't go our way.
Panthers got destroyed today.
Obviously.
Well, at least it wasn't because of me.
But it's over now. You move on. I mean, you could say it's hard, but you know, our group, we responded excellently all throughout the season in different scenarios and situations we've been put in, and to kind of let go of the rope in the third.
Did they start the F1 racing yet?
In the fourth, but we kind of.
I've been seeing a lot of pictures of it on
and actually took the lead in that opportunity
on social media.
To win, you know, and some of those opportunities we didn't capitalize on.
What is F1?
Some calls got away from us that, you know, that they know they missed. But you move on to the next game.
F1 is kind of like NASCAR, except the cars are way cooler.
Yeah.
Like,
so
way cooler? They go a lot faster,
blowing it up.
and they make left turns and right turns.
Drew Holiday was on me. He did a good job.
So it's pretty awesome.
Get to my spot, and he took it.
I was watching some videos on it on YouTube,
Just smart.
and
You got to understand time and score. Like,
I don't know.
we down 3.
I think I like it.
We're looking to get one up, and I thought it was pretty obvious. But you know, all year they've been calling that on the floor, which we understand. But you know, time and score, I think they missed one.
160,000 is Louisville today. What is that?
Just being aggressive, you know, continuing to be aggressive.
You mean like horse racing?
In the fourth quarter, you know, we had to get ourselves back going. We got some baskets in transition that helped us out a little bit.
Rain is a no-no for NASCAR.
Be aggressive and putting.
You're not sure how that works out
guys that we wanna see
in the
match up,
F1.
making the right play, our play.
I mean, they chose Miami of all places to have a F1 race, so I don't know.
A lot of great looks
We're
in
notorious for having random showers here.
We still had every opportunity to win this game and still in the fourth quarter. Just came up a little short. Taking care of the ball is one. You know, they love to run off turnovers, off your mistakes. I say that's the biggest emphasis, and then just sprinting back and making.
Yep, the NASCAR, the Homestead Speedway.
And stuff like that. Just make it tough. It's possible. We've done it in spurts, but we got to be even more sound, even more disciplined on the road, because a lot of those guys got going and made some tough baskets, even though, you know, we felt like it was solid defense. On to the next. You shake it off. It's the playoffs. You know, we still in this series. We played a lot of good basketball on their home floor. We feel great going into game 2. We just got to execute.
I don't know if you watched the Bucks Celtics game.
Playing our best basketball.
I didn't watch it, but apparently it was a good one.
JT had a rough night.
The Bucks beat the Celtics by 2 points.
And continue to be aggressive.
And the Celtics had an opportunity to tie the game, send it to overtime.
Make a decision.
At the last second, they missed it. Crazy ending to that game.
Be aggressive.
And not Embiid, Giannis had a crazy stat line.
Too talented, and they know that over there. So we just gotta continue to be aggressive. That's it. Another early game, you know, second one in the series. So just trying to get up, get my body moving, and stuff like that to be ready for the game and things like that, especially when you're dealing with, nagging injuries and things like that. You don't want to get in the middle of the game and have nothing left. So, just doing whatever it takes to be ready for each and every game. And some of those games may be different, but, at this point in the season, everybody's dealing with something, whether it's wrist, knee, quad, hamstring, whatever, sickness, illness, whatever. So, it's all
How you doing today, J-Mass?
mentally tough.
Giannis had 42 points, 12 rebounds, 8 assists, 2 steals, 2 blocks. Crazy numbers.
In a lot of different ways, and we just need to do a little bit more to get over that.
On to the next one, says Jaylen Brown, and we move on to Jason Tatum, who's got a wrap on his wrist. He'll talk about that.
Yeah, a couple shots I should have took. And I guess being a little hesitant passing, just trying to.
Didn't watch basketball today. Been watching hockey all day today.
Just making the right play and reading it better. Yeah, but I mean that's something I've been dealing with for probably like 2 months now. So it wasn't anything abnormal.
Playoff hockey intense.
It bothers me, but nothing.
Do they fight more?
The last couple months, so it's all right. I fell on it probably like 2 months ago, and some rest would have done it well. It's healed, but it's just kind of sensitive still because obviously we've been playing every other day, and keeps getting hit and keep falling on it. But just wrap it up, put a pad on it, and play.
The speed of the game picks up. A lot more body checking. Fighting not allowed anymore. But once in a while they fight.
Yeah. I've been doing a great job of it. Today was just a one-off.
Dude, I finally saw the end of Ozarks. And without spoiling it for anyone else that may or may not be watching, it was a fitting end. Yeah, I figured it was, I thought it was going to end a different way. But I'm not surprised that it ended the way it did.
No, I don't think so. I think, obviously they doing a good job of, showing pride and, doing physical and things like that. I think, just think a bit too much.
Something like that, yeah. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Yeah, I didn't really think of it. Yeah, they did.
Communicating, showing the crowd, building that wall, what people talk about a lot.
Now the final, again, I don't want to spoil it for anybody out there. The final piece had to fall, and I'm really sad that it did. I really wanted her to win. I wanted her to be there at the end, and and overcome all her obstacles. I liked her character the most. I feel like I could identify with her the most. And she, her growth throughout the series was great. But it had to go that way, I guess. Again, my ending would have been different. My ending would have been completely different. Everybody would have died in my ending. Everybody dies. There's no happy ending. Thank you for watching.
I expect to play better. And
The Hatcher Man. Haven't seen the Hatcher in a while. How you been?
I gotta be better. I know that teammates know that, and I'm sure I will be, and we will make some adjustments. Just be a little bit better.
How are you, Hatcher?
I mean, yeah. You never want to lose, especially in the playoffs, and we felt like we should have won.
Dude, I have no idea what you're talking about, Hatcher, to be honest with you. You bet on horse racing? This is news to me.
I think the limit change is supposed to win. Every time it was all said, better shots. Sometimes bad shots lead to
Yeah, Hatcher, I don't even, yeah, no idea what you're talking about. This is the first time I'm hearing about that. Hatcher, honestly can't remember the last time you were on in the chat, to be honest with you. If it was 8 days ago, then yeah, you're I don't have the best memory, Hatcher. Let's start there. I barely remember what I did 2-3 days ago. You know, don't take it personally. So anyways, you bet on a horse. You bet on a horse and that came in second place? Is that a good thing? I don't know. I'm so confused right now. Anyways, moving on. Nice to see you boys in the chat today. The horse was born 20 minutes away from your house? Oh my God! Somebody bet $3 million on a horse, dude. I am clearly not doing something right in my life. I wish I had $3 million to just bet on a horse. What the heck? Honestly, if I had the money, I would. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a gambling person anyway, but money will make you do things. Like, do you even, like, is there a do you have a method for what horse to pick? Like, is there a rookie horse of the year? Like, dude, I have so many questions. Like, how do you pick a horse? So that's your method? Watch the times, running styles. Got to do some research. I like big, fast horses. You ever rode a horse before? They are beautiful, majestic creatures. And they're fucking enormous. Some people look at the jockey colors. Wow. Some people bet their house number. It's all a crapshoot. Gotcha. You could have won 162 for a $2 bet. That's nice. Yeah, that's a slippery slope, man. I could see how people fuck their lives up by gambling. I would probably pick my horse like on the name of the horse. If you had a horse, what would you call it? I think I would call my horse like I don't know, maybe like Superfractor. That sounds like a badass name, Superfractor. Superfractor coming along. It looks like we have some movement in the store. Let's see, Royals are gone. Giants are gone. Shouts out to Bergie. Thank you, Bergie. I think we got some movement in some other breaks, too. You would call him Uncle Jesse? That'd be awesome. You know, that reminds me, J-Mess, in Ozarks, there was a little horse racing bit.
Here's the controversial play. Milwaukee waited until under 5 seconds to stop.
So let me ask you guys, can you see the teams and the prices on the screen a little bit better now? Or do you guys prefer how I usually have it?
Many nights we sit up here, Matt, and the ball bounces crazy off the violation. You actually got 3 good looks in the 4th look. Al's hands is too little.
Unbelievable. They got 3 tries at it. And then Horford's was just too late. That's the longest 6 seconds that any Bucks fan has ever experienced, that's for sure. And Milwaukee hangs on to win it 103 to 101. Again, Giannis with 42, 12, and 8. And he spoke with Malik Andrews.
Giannis, there were so many wild plays to end that game. Walk me through your vantage point of first Drew Holiday took over, and then the play to finish the game.
We kept our composure throughout the whole game. We played together. We lost 13. When the fourth quarter
Did you guys see that monster hit I had yesterday?
composure, we kept executing down the stretch, moving the ball, trusting one another, trusting the shooters, trying to get stops, and we were able to win the game.
Mike Budenholzer told us before this game that whenever you guys lose, you go back to the film, you become studious. What did you see that allowed you to have this performance tonight?
Yeah, have fun. That's it. Have fun.
And moving forward, what is it that you need to continue to do to limit them the way that you did in this game?
Just keep getting better each game. Go to the film, watch the film, see what we did well, see what we didn't do as well. Come out game 4, set the tone, and hopefully we're able to put ourselves in the position to win the game.
Obviously, this could have gone
Billy in the house. What's up, my dude?
so far. Milwaukee
Yeah, it was.
is incredible.
I'm gonna post it right now,
Incredible. And they hit 20.
and
This game, both teams played really good defense. Boston
hopefully they can bring in some people.
making in particular from Tatum, they couldn't get them over the hump, but obviously
How you doing today, Billy?
that's a toss-up. They've got execution by Smart. If they hit the rim and got the ball back, you know, teams practice this all the time. And Timberwolves, right?
Most times it does, man. I mean, we call it situational basketball in every NBA practice. You try to hit the front of the rim, you try to hit the back rim. Sometimes you try to shoot it soft so it can bounce properly. Like Coach Bud said, look like Porter's had it. Then Smart comes in, takes it out of his hands. A lot of push, a lot of bang. At the naked eye, it looked like Al got it off the time, and I'll just throw it down. You don't. So I think the coaching staff with the Suns will look at this tape. You're around the hill now. A little more shot making. There's no way Jason Tatum's going 4 of 19 tonight for 41 minutes and only 1 rebound. So that should give you a little bit of comfort, even though you're mad you lost the ball game. But more importantly, why it took you so long in that 4th quarter to roll up better like you showed us in game 2 where you came back? That's how you really come in that 14-point lead, and then down the stretch, make a few more shots and you steal a game.
Offensively, it's the free throws that really kept Boston in the game. They were plus 14 in that category, but they shot under 38%. And offensively, even in the playoffs, you're just not going to win a lot of games if you're
All right, so
that low.
let's tag Khalil Watson. I hope he has an Instagram.
A couple times you and I were saying, swing it, and you left a couple guys wide open on the island for a good shot, for a better shot. I think
So Khalil Watson does not have.
there's no way he's going 4-19, so you look for him to bounce back. And look at
Oh, I misspelled his name.
he's run his whole career. Great post up. Normally I would say bouncing the house, but to give Wesley Matthews a lot of credit for good ball pressure. But at the end of the day, Jason Tatum, we know he's an all-star. We know he's
There
a
it is.
player.
Khalil Watson. Let's tag the Marlins. And let's tag Tops. In hashtags, I have a note for hashtags. It's just easier for me to just select all, copy, paste it. I love the copy and paste. R.I.P. to the copy and paste guy.
All season long, all playoff long, Drew Holiday will sacrifice some of his shooting percentage knowing that he's got a guard that's offensive player in that game.
All right, so if you're Ime Udoka, there are a lot of positives to take from this frustrating loss because you easily could have won the game, but you were basically out of late in the third quarter on a night, or I keep saying night, an afternoon when you didn't shoot as well. What do you say to your guys? More of the
What hashtags do you guys follow on Instagram? See if I can add some more to these. How you doing, Bergie? Thank you for picking up some teams, man.
Al Horford, 22 points, 15 boards for Boston. Also had 5 assists and he's
J-Mez, do me a favor. I just want positivity in the chat, please. Come on, man. You're killing me here, J-Mez. You're killing me. My numbers are wrong? What? What are you talking about? Ah, you got more teams. Ah. Sorry, my bad. I had to hit the refresh button. Mets and D-backs gone. Let me double check that with the store here. Jumbo is at 9. That's right. All right, cool. I got it updated. Thank you, Bergie. J-Maz, I need you, dude. I need you to understand that when you put stuff like that in the chat, it affects me negatively. Okay? I understand it's the truth, but that doesn't mean you have to put it in the chat, man. Okay? Unless somebody flat out asks you, hey, J-Maz, how is Khalil Watson doing right now? Boom. Then I get it. If everyone knows, then don't put it in the chat. What's so hard to understand about that? Dude, if I come to your business and I'm constantly negative, is that someone you want to deal with? Come on, dude. Why do I always have to have this conversation with you? Why? Do you just like to fucking poke the bear? Like, I don't understand. I really don't. Like, why are you so negative? You don't have to put that shit in the chat. Like, what's so hard to understand? Jesus. Billy, it's a lot more fun to just, have a back and forth with him. He never ceases to amaze me with the bullshit he puts in the chat. Learn your products, price them better. Yeah, well, remember when you tried to run a card business? How did that go? Ooh. Listen, Jim, I love you, man, but I don't know how much longer I can deal with your negativity, to be honest with you. Like, again, I understand. If the prices are falling, I get it, dude. I get it. But there's no need for you to put that in the chat. There really isn't. unless somebody says, "Hey, J-Mass, how is Khalil Watson doing?" Then by all means, it is what it is. But you're coming out of nowhere talking about, well, fucking Khalil Watson autographs are falling now, blah, 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 blah. Like, dude, who asked you? Thank you, Don. I appreciate that. See, that's the kind of shit I want to see in the chat. On a positive note, my boy went through 2020 Bowman today, found a ton of stuff that's gone up. Boom, make some money, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of stuff I want to see in the chat. Don, how are you today, man?
Cable-free live TV is here. Stream 85 plus top channels with unlimited DVR included, and add-on extras like Showtime for access to more of your favorites.
I like Turtles too, Chris. Dude, Turtles are awesome. I like Turtles. I think that kid's like all grown up now. I think they did I think someone did like a follow-up video on him a few years ago. He's all grown up and stuff.
We just got all these groceries.
Yeah, but we didn't get Wingstop.
You know who MVP's only is? I think I know who you're talking about, yeah. I haven't seen him in the chat in a while, though.
That comes with determination, pushing ourselves further, and knowing that recognition isn't given. It's
I wonder if people like recognize him in the streets, like, hey, that's that Turtle kid. And like he'll forever be known as the kid that likes turtles. Dude, Billy, you're more than welcome, my dude. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Even when you skunking breaks, you still find it. You still find a way to be positive. And I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Went through a lot of boxes today. Listed some more stuff on the eBay. This is true. He had that he had like a skull face or something on.
Just living the fine life. Great. Love that. Just blocking off my calendar. Real quick.
Yeah, I don't know if I would like that kind of fame, where everywhere I go I get recognized. Hey, that's that dude that likes turtles. Do you still like turtles? Yeah, that's usually how it goes with these breaks. I mean, if you do this long enough, eventually you're gonna hit. You know, you're gonna have your, of course you're gonna have breaks where you skunk. But if you do it long enough, eventually you'll hit some dingers. Yeah, man, I've just posted the Khalil Watson one to Facebook. I'm posting another one to Twitter right now. Tag the Marlins. Let's tag Tops. Tweet it. Yeah, man, gotta take the good with the bad. But I know that in this game, there's more often than not more bad than good. So again, I really appreciate you guys staying positive even when you have every reason not to. Misery loves company, and And nobody wants to. Nobody likes a negative Nancy. Nobody.
Giannis on the boards.
Good effort, man. Just second to none here in the game this afternoon.
Put that mayor up. Yeah, I will. It's an orange. Beautiful looking card. I'll post it. I'll probably post it like in an hour. I like to space. I like to space out the posts.
Barreling his way in. Look at this Euro step. This is ridiculous. Pass Grant Williams, pass Mark.
I wish there was a way I could automate Instagram
Then off the Celtics turn.
so that I could like put them all in a queue, and then maybe that'd be a really good app to make, where you could queue posts and you could time them, so where like if you want this post to go on at 5 and this one at 6 and this one at 7, like you could do something like that. That would be that's a $1 million idea right there. If I was a programmer, or if I could like write code or make apps or something, that's $1 million app. How many people use Instagram and Twitter and Facebook? Especially if you're a business. As far as I know, there isn't an app or there isn't a way for you to automate posting on social media. And dude, that's $1 million idea. And then I could sell it to Zuckerberg or Elon or whoever the hell is the one that's running Instagram. Or I think Instagram is owned by Facebook. And then I would just sell the business to them, and then they could integrate it into their app, and then boom, cash out. No, Don, I've tried it. At least through Instagram, through the app, you can't do it. Or at least I haven't figured out a way to do it. But yeah, I'm pretty familiar with the Instagram app, and there's no way for you to like, you can post ads and stuff like that. You know, you can make a post to ad, but you can't automate where like you have Instagram post every 30 minutes or every hour or at a specific time or anything like that. If you hit a lotto ticket to get your money immediately, if you hit a card, now you got to try to sell it. That's a bit more difficult for sure. I mean, it's a tough game you guys are playing, J-Mess. And dude, I understand your frustrations. I really do. I really, really do. It's tough. But at the end of the day, it's gambling. You know, let's not sugarcoat it. It's gambling. You win some, you lose some. And in this scenario, you know, you more than others know how difficult it is, J-Mess. Should I sell now, or should I keep this with the hopes that it, you know, increases in value in the future? Yeah. Schroeder, how are you today? Go make that dinner. What's for dinner? Damn. Speaking of dinner. eBay is great if you're a buyer for sure. Oh, 100%. 100%. By the way, didn't you have a situation, J-Mess, where someone claimed to not have received a card of yours or something like that? Has there been a resolution to that? Making some salmon. That sounds really good, actually. One of the few fish that I could actually tolerate eating. I'm not a big fish guy. Unless it's taco fish, you know, fish taco, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, that's inappropriate. No resolution yet. Next week the case should close. Well, dude, I hope it works in your favor, man. because that is some bullshit. You know, if I had the money, I would buy those. I would buy those Apple trackers. They're like, I think they're like $30-$40 each. They might be cheaper if you buy them in bulk. But I would put one of those Apple trackers in every, if it's more than let's say, just for argument's sake, if it's more than a $300 sale, or more than a $200 sale, boom, I'm popping one of those bad boys in there. That way I can track where that package is at. And if something like that happens where the guy claims that he never received the package, boom, I have evidence. Not just from USPS or whoever's doing the shipping, but I have the Apple tracker right here. It shows it went to your house. Is this not your address? You know, and maybe that could be something that helps you out, with eBay siding with you and whatnot. Obviously, that would get expensive at $40 a pop. I would only put it in packages of like high value packages, like 300 and up. I can stand to lose 200, whatever. But more than 300, no, I wouldn't be too happy about that. Dude, Donruss Baseball is really, really nice with those inserts. But when you compare it to Bowman, J-Mass, there's really no comparison. Been doing a lot of Bowman. And I hope to keep that rolling today. J-Mass, I just want you to know I love you, man. I really do. And I'm sorry for yelling at you. I get frustrated. I get frustrated, and I apologize. Six left in Bowman? Hold on. Am I missing something? Hold on, let me log out, log back in, because I do not see that. Alright, hold on, I need to make a little... where is it? There we go. Alright, cool. Well, dude, it says 9 left. Okay, I had to log out and log back into my store here. I wasn't seeing those other purchases. I got to see my aunt and uncle today. They came down from North Carolina. They spent the night last night. I hung out with them for a few hours in the morning, had breakfast and stuff. But they had to catch a flight at 1 o'clock. So I wasn't able to spend too much time with them. But that was nice. That was a nice little surprise. I didn't know that they were going to come by before their flight. All right, let's see. Angels are gone. The White Sox are gone. The Red Sox are gone. All right, so we got 6 left for show. Dude, I gotta buy some stuff for my mom. I'm gonna go to CVS later tonight and buy her some flowers or something. We're gonna have a little Mother's Day celebration. My one of my cousin's wife's sisters bought a house close to us, so they're gonna be doing Mother's Day there.
gets the win. More of our post-game coverage.
Connection. You know it when you see it. Because it makes you feel, or think, or act. From the simple to the complex. Down the block or across the globe. Shots away or decades ago. Our imagery reflects the world as it is. And lets us imagine how we want it to be. Make a connection. Move the world.
All right. So the Guardians are left, and the Tigers are left. Man, J-Mez, dude, like, I want to give you a hug, dude.
Feels like we're in a time loop because we got white hot ranch nacho fries over there.
You're making me emotional.
Different day.
I can't imagine how tough, this holiday is for some of you guys. Ah, you're gonna make me cry. All right. Okay. All right. Let's focus on a filler.
These folks don't have time to go to the post office. They use Stamps.com. All the services of the post office, only cheaper. Get a 4-week trial plus postage in a digital scale. Go to Stamps.com/try and never go to the
Drake. Yeah, this would be actually. No, never mind. That's not Drake. It was Future that had a new album come out, and that shit's a banger.
Choose Smile. Get started for free at SmileDirectPlus.com. With the Game Time app, save 60% less than this guy. And it's not just sports tickets. It's also concerts. Performances too. Download Game Time. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed.
All right, so I combined a few teams here. Let me see what I can do this. You listen to Jack Harlow, Hatcher? Ooh, so what if I did? No. Yes, I like that. Okay, check it out, you guys. Random team filler for Bowman Jumbo number 4. Okay? Bowman Jumbo number 4. Random team filler. 3 spots. At a stupid price. $180 a spot. Check out the combos. Let me put it in the screen so you can visualize it. So these are the teams in the filler here. We got the Guardians by themselves, Braves Tigers combo, Astros Blue Jays Phillies combo. So regardless of what team or combo you end up with, technically you're saving money. Let's go. And by the way, please hit that like button if you haven't already. Helps me out a bunch.
I'll pick this one up. Our 3% cash back on dining included takeout with Chase Freedom Unlimited. So, it's not a problem
You know what? Let me post this picture to Reddit too.
Where's my wallet? Where's my wallet?
No, stop. I insist. Let's go again. Earn big time with Chase Freedom Unlimited with no annual fee. How do you catch that? Chase, make more of what you want.
We always believed the welcoming spirit was a small town. Turns out we were wrong. Wherever Jim Beam is welcome, he'll be welcome too.
It's her time to shine.
My goodness, she is electric. It's gonna be fun to watch her.
Boom. Alright, I think this filler might be a little too pricey. Alright, I gave it a shot. Let's try something else. I mean, if we did random teams, it would be a 6-spotter. It'd be a little pricey. All right, what if I combine these teams? There's a UFC event tonight. Watch the Batman movie. It was a long movie. Was it good at least? I've heard a mixed review on that. Rock is refilming some of the shots from Black Adam. The release got pushed back. Alright, so this one is a little bit cheaper. It is over $100 though. But check out the combos. It's a 4-spot filler. Everyone gets a random team or combo for $120. We got Blue Jays Phillies combo, Astros Braves combo, Tigers on their own, Guardians on their own. Or you could just buy a team straight through the store if you like. We got 6 teams left in that jumbo number 4 break. Astros, Blue Jays, Braves, Guardians, Phillies, and Tigers left. Let me put a post on social medias. See if we can get some people to kill this. Good pay-per-view today in UFC. The lightweight championship.
Around in a few months. Under a minute now to go.
And if he doesn't, that would be 3 in a row for De Lima, and probably taking that number 15 ranking. That's not something that people thought was in De Lima's future. But kind of speaks to the lack of depth in the heavyweight division that Boy is top 15. He hasn't fought so long.
Body kick on De Lima.
I mean, Boy is just so damn tough. He's tough, man. Just forward, onward, forward.
Shot from the Brazilian, Bulgarian, wise to it. Gets picked up.
But De Lima still got the takedown, and that should bode well for him. He's going to win the fight. I'd like to see him disengage and land at least a shot or two before the buzzer.
That is an effective striking round now. I'm not sure that takedown will be considered, but even on and De Lima go the distance. Scorecards forthcoming on ESPN. Stay close.
Real life superhero.
The girl's power is growing.
Please, I can help you.
Liar, liar. Hands on fire.
This Friday, rated R.
A caring man took a walk. He saw people suffering. Anxiety ran high. Hatred rose. I'll prepare a feast and bring them together, he thought. Some refused to join him. He was heartbroken because he wanted everyone to be filled, not with food and wine, but with compassion.
Posted. John Moran has outscored Curry and Thompson. Is that? Oh, that is tonight, isn't it?
Well, Tuesdays, it's DC and RC as our guy Daniel Cormier teams up with his fellow Louisianan Ryan Clark.
They play now. Actually, they should be tipping off soon.
YouTube, ESPN Plus, and wherever you download your podcast.
All right, I posted on Facebook the last 6 teams. Let's post it on Twitter too. Get some more people in here. I was just telling my boy that the other day. The Grizzlies should be up 2-0 right now. John Morant missed that wide open layup. That series has been good. The Bucks Celtics series has been really good. Excuse me. Yeah, Angelo was, me and him were shooting the shit last night. Alright, this filler's not moving, so let's take that out. 6 teams left in Bowman Jumbo number 4. Astros, Blue Jays, Braves, Guardians, Phillies, Tigers still up for grabs. And remember, if you buy a team, you get a chance to win the Marlins.
Entirely different style of control.
Carla has already beaten Rose Namajunas.
Just watch how physical he is and how much of an athlete he is. When you think of a guy
Joe Pa in the house. What up, man?
if he wanted to be able to walk through Michael Chandler's punches,
This could be nothing but pure chaos.
The UFC 274 previews are brought to you by DraftKings. official sports betting partner of the UFC. DraftKings is the official sports betting partner of UFC, and UFC fans can bet $5 on any UFC 274 money line and get $150 if you win. Sign up now with promo code OCTAGON. The UFC 274 prelims on ESPN are presented to you by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. And in part by proper number 12 Irish whiskey, one for all. All right, so later tonight on pay-per-view, you may have heard it is Oliveira versus Gaethje, also the rematch between Thug Rose Namajunas and the former champ Carla Esparza for the undisputed strawweight title. We've also
How's that going for you, Joe Pa? Hopefully well. Ooh, Rose Namajunas fights tonight. Nice.
Prelim action now continues live from Phoenix, and armed with a finish at all cost mentality, Brandon Royval has a lot of respect for opponent Matt Schnell and believes if he can make a statement against him, the flyweight title will be well within reach. It didn't take long for Brandon Royval to make an impact in the UFC's flyweight division. After finishing Tim Elliott and Kai Kara France in his first appearances, the Coloradan was in the rankings, closing in on a title shot. So bumps in the road ensued, but after beginning this year with a big win over Rogerio Bontorin, Royval is on the move forward once again as he comes up on Louisiana's
All right, well, the cheapest I can try to do this is as a random team filler.
adept at winning a fight early or by going the distance in a dogfight, which is primarily what he expects from the gritty Royval in this highly anticipated.
It'll be a 6-spotter.
Up next, Brandon Raw Dog Royval meets Matt Danger Schnell.
If Mark, Mr. Cartoon Machado, didn't have the fighting spirit to draw out his passion, he never
All
would
right,
turn cruel.
stupid low price so we can get this done. $80 a spot. $80 for a random team. Astros, Blue Jays, Braves, Guardians, Phillies, and Tigers still left. Guys, you could win the Guardians, a $269 team, for $80 in this filler. And the chance to win the Marlins, too. Don't forget, there's also a $100 hitless giveaway. So if you don't get a hit, you get a chance to win some of your money back. Marlins giveaway, $100 hitless giveaway, and a nice discount on the filler to get this done. Astros, Blue Jays, Braves, Guardians, Phillies, and the Tigers still up for grabs. In a half case of Bowman Jumbo. That's 4 boxes, 12 autographs to come. Could hit huge. I've been pulling Khalil. Dude, I've hit 3 different Khalil Watson breaks in 3 different Bowman breaks. I've hit a Khalil Watson that's not numbered. I've hit a Khalil Watson to $4.99. And last night, I hit a Khalil Watson numbered to $75. The reason that's important is because he's a Marlin. Arguably the biggest prospect in this product, and I'm giving that team away. Last night, somebody bought one team, won the Marlins, and hit that Khalil Watson autograph to $75. It could be you. Let's find out.
I saw a competitor tonight, and I can't wait to break his face.
Florida's future is here. Today's energy is clean, more reliable, and affordable, keeping your bills among the lowest in the nation, just as they've been for over a decade. That's America's best energy value, working for you.
Florida Lotto has been Florida's game for over 30 years. And now it has better odds, more ways to win, and bigger prizes. Doesn't get any more Florida than that.
Play Florida Lotto from the
that thing?
Gorilla Tape.
Of course.
Double thick adhesive with a rugged outer shell for a hold that lasts. For the toughest jobs on planet Earth.
Today's electric superhighway is energized by FPL, powering the EV revolution. With worry-free EV stations you can plug into anywhere you go. Discover your fully charged future at fpl.com/EVready. Ready.
Two of the top 9. They are Brandon Roybal and Matt Schnell. Brandon Roybal, 29 years of age. Matt Schnell is 32. 2-inch discrepancy in reach. The advantage goes to Matt Schnell. Here's Bruce for the intros.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division.
Come on, folks. 6 teams away from filling. We're so close. Thank you guys for hitting that like button. I appreciate that.
No contest. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 125 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Shreveport, Louisiana, presenting the number 9 ranked flyweight contender in the world, Matt Dayton. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a brawler, holding professional record, 13 wins, 6 losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 125 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Inglewood, Colorado, presenting the number 6 ranked flyweight contender in the world, Brandon
Memphis Grizzlies just tipped. Yeah, I'm watching. I'm watching the UFC preliminaries on ESPN.
This fight talk is brought to you by proper number 12 Irish whiskey. Getting after it early.
Yeah, very aggressive. Well, he's got to be very emotional.
Yeah, unless the Heat are playing, I'd much rather watch people fight and try to knock each other out. I don't know. I have a secret dark side to me. I like seeing people fight.
He lost his mother during this training camp. Thought long and hard about pulling out of the fight, but wanted to compete in her honor tonight. As Roybal connects there. Furious pace early. Go ahead.
Sorry, here's the problem, John. Early in his career, before Snell developed this style that is more patient, more careful, he would get knocked out because his chin was kind of failing him at times. So he's got to be very careful not to get caught in anything from Roybal. He just snapped. Yeah, he just snapped.
Come on, folks, we're so close. Nice filler going. $80 a spot for a random team. 6 teams left. One of the teams is huge. Guardian still up for grabs. George Valera, a top prospect, could be yours. And the Marlins. Probably get that next Sixers Heat game. Should be super physical. Yeah, dude, that was bad, though. I was beyond frustrated seeing that game 3. Joel Embiid, even though he didn't score that many points, he made such a big difference. You know, if he had been there from game 1, I don't know where that series would be right now, to be honest. The Heat really don't have an answer for him. The Heat struggle against big men that are talented big men. We just struggle against. And Embiid is as talented as they come. He might win MVP this year. Yeah, Tyrese Maxey turning into a star. Yeah, James Harden has been playing pretty good too.
Two consecutive wins in the UFC flyweight division, and now a look back at tonight's freaky fast finish brought to you by...
I don't know what the Heat are gonna do, but we're gonna have to do something. We gotta change the way we defend, you guys. I don't know. I for one, I hope that series does not go 7 games. I hope that he can take care of business tomorrow and then wrap things up on Tuesday.
The Peruvian necktie. There are tons of ways to come out on top, and for tonight's bouts, DraftKings has one more. For UFC 274, fans can bet $5 on any fighter to win.
Bergie. Dude, I want that to happen so bad. It's been a while since I've hit a superfractor. Yeah, I definitely due for one, for sure.
Brought to you by proper number 12 Irish whiskey. Here now in the octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Ryan Bruggeman has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 14 seconds.
Still got 6 more teams to get that ball rolling. We're so close. Need some people to step up to the plate and either join the filler or just buy some teams outright through the store. Guys, if you want to join the filler, let me know in the chat. $80 for a random team. 6 teams left. $4 break of Bowman Jumbo. We're looking at about 12 autographs. You got a chance to win the Marlins. If you don't get a hit, you could win up to $100. Let's go!
Immediately. Hey, Ed Cyrus, EAP, thank you guys. Hey, I'm the top flyweight in this division. Hey, I have Kai Car Fred shooting in for his dear life. Brandon right up there. My neck, let's go, baby. Brandon Royval, ladies and gentlemen.
Kid's an absolute stud at 29. He'll be 30 in August, and confidence is high for Brandon Royval after another finish. Who's the problem?
He's a real problem, man, and it's crazy to think back not long ago to him making his debut, very last notice.
All right, these post-fight stats are brought to you by McGuire's. He's already tied for the second most submissions in UFC flyweight history with 3. And a very interesting guy to matchmake moving forward after he makes quick work of fellow contender Matt Schnell tonight.
In a society that relies on selfies and social media for instant gratification, Rose Namajunas does not depend on her image for her self-worth. Early in her UFC career, she decided to shave her head, stating it's a fight, not a beauty pageant.
Female fighters made me feel like I had the pressure to be pretty and like badass at the same time too. Everybody has their definition of beautiful. You know, to me it's also what's on the inside. It's the whole package.
But like the flower, Rose is beautiful and prickly decision to shed her past and blossom into the Rose that we see today.
All right, some numbers now on Bo.
Oh, what happened with Tannehill? Did you hear he came out and said that he doesn't think it's his job to mentor that Willis kid. Brett Favre said the exact same thing about Aaron Rodgers, but dude, that's Brett Favre. Who the fuck is Ryan Tannehill compared to Brett Favre? Apparently, Ryan Tannehill had to go see a therapist after his last loss in the playoffs. Like, bro, I feel bad for Tennessee Titan fans. I really do. They thought Tannehill was going to take him over the hump, but instead they get a lesson in mediocrity. Maybe that's probably a harsh word, because Tannehill's not mediocre, but he's like the definition of average. If there was an average quarterback, it would probably be Ryan Tannehill. He's not a scrub, but he's not a stud either. He's just an average quarterback.
Absolutely fascinating to see where those two women will be against each other later tonight as part of a massive pay-per-view at UFC 274. Chucky Olla comes up to gauge you in the main event, to be preceded by Namajunas and Esparza, and of course as well.
No changes in the store, but we're so close. We're so close. Exactly. He's just there. You know, he's a steady guy. He's not gonna make too many mistakes, but he's also not gonna, go out there and win a game for you.
DraftKings has one more. For UFC 274, fans can bet $5 on any fighter to win and get $150 if they do. Whether it's Oliveira by submission or Gaethje with a KO, if your fighter wins, you win. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, bet 5 on any fighter, get $150 if they win, and make it rain.
Tannehill was exactly. And that was always my gripe with the Dolphins for drafting Tannehill, is why would you draft a guy who played wide receiver for 3 out of the 4 seasons he played college football? Like, I don't care if he had the greatest season of any college quarterback that, for that one season he played quarterback. It's one season. Only the Dolphins would think, hey, that Tannehill guy, I think that might be our guy. Like, my goodness. Well, I'm glad he's not our problem anymore.
As long as you find something that you truly love, you'll be successful because it is your passion. I'm TJ Hunt, and that's what you'll see reflected in my life. McGuire, reflect your passion.
Nah, Tua's definitely not a problem, man. Listen, I'm telling you guys, believe it or not, but one way or another, Tua is going to turn heads this year. He's going to turn heads by either having an MVP caliber season or he's just going to suck. I'm convinced. He's either going to go out there and shut every doubter up, or he's going to prove every doubter right. There's no excuse this year. None.
following an annual MMA awards ceremony. Justin Gaethje would remain
Dude, I think he's gonna kill it, bro. I really do. I think he's gonna crush it this year.
took on former interim champ and betting favorite Dustin Poirier.
Foi quando neste fora, a minha primeira defesa de título, um cara que todo mundo achava que era o campeão.
You've done everything. You fought everybody. What is your plan as champion?
I have to defend the belt and I have to establish myself as a world champion.
I'm right where I'm supposed to be. Indeed you are. World champion, man. Let's go.
Né, não coroado, só faltava o cinturão.
This is Dustin's division.
Well, you know, here's the thing with Hurts.
Dustin Poirier has that grit that I wish.
No pun intended, but he didn't suffer a huge injury in college. If I'm not mistaken, am I wrong on that? All right, where are we at on this break here? Come on. Nobody wants to take a shot at some Bowman Jumbo greatness here. I know a lot of you have teams already. Woo!
Sempre com a vitória, terceiro round. Fala na boca de milhares de pessoas aí que dizia que o homem lá era o campeão e não nós.
I appreciate that. Thank you, Chris. I gotta buy another filter for my air purifier. It'd be nice if we could get somebody in here to come and vacuum the carpet.
All right, so Charles Bronx Oliveira looking for an 11th straight win tonight. Justin Gaethje trying to light up the masses here in Arizona and leave the undisputed UFC lightweight champion. That's your main event. Rose Namajunas and Carla Esparza in a strawweight championship rematch. Also Chandler and Ferguson. And that is a look at the rest of the UFC 274 pay-per-view main card coming up in about an hour from now. Next weekend, former light heavyweight champ Jan Blachowicz is back. He'll try to begin his journey back to the top against a stiff Austrian test in the powerful striker Alexander Rakic. The entire UFC Fight Night next week, May 14th on ESPN2 and the Plus main card at 10 p.m. Eastern. All right, compelling next matchup at featherweight. Let us get to it. And ever since her UFC debut, big things have been forecast for Louisiana's Macy Chasson and with a win over fellow contender Norma Dumont. The road to the top will get even shorter. While featherweight champion Amanda Nunes prepares to settle the score with Juliana Pena at 135 pounds, 145-pound contenders Macy Chasson and Norma Dumont battle it out tonight and attempt to make their case for a shot at the Lioness when she returns. Winner of the Ultimate Fighter back in 2018. Chasson has since made plenty of headlines at bantamweight in the UFC, but featherweight may be home for the hard-charging Louisiana native as she gets ready for the challenge of Brazil's Dumont, who brings a 3-fight winning streak, including wins over Felicia Spencer and Aspen Ladd, into tonight's pivotal showdown. Coming up next, Macy Chasson squares off against Norma, the immortal Dumont.
Hitting the road without T-Mobile makes as much sense as taking a family road trip in a covered wagon.
Are we gonna have coverage on this trip? Oh, we'll be covered.
T-Mobile 5G covers more highway miles in America, leaving Verizon in the dust. Head out on the highway for most 5G coverage in America.
Where am I supposed to plug this in?
More 5G bars in more places. Another reason T-Mobile is the leader in 5G.
The calf slices, the Peruvian necktie. They're
tons of ways to come out on top. And for tonight's bouts, DraftKings has one more. For UFC 274, fans can bet $5 on any fighter to win and get $150 if they do. Whether it's Oliveira by submission or Gaethje with a KO, if your fighter wins, you win. So download the
Come on, folks. 6 teams left. $80 for a random team and we get this done. Where my Bowman people at?
This will be one of the biggest trades in NFL history. The NFL schedule is here. Touchdown! It's a rematch that's been talked about over and over. This is where it all starts.
Download the NFL app today.
UFC International Fight Week returns to Las Vegas with an epic fan experience like no other. June 27th through July 3rd, enjoy unlimited access to exclusive events all week long. And Saturday, July 7th, the UFC cap off the week with UFC 276 from T-Mobile Arena.
Who ended up hitting that LeBron triple logo, man? I saw it was pulled on Whatnot. But who hit that card? I've been apparently people think that's like a $5 million card. Well, I know who hit it. I'm saying, who won that card? Bro, there's no way that card was given away. No way. Dude, if the Backyard Boys cried about giving away a Trevor Lawrence kaboom, ain't no way in hell they're giving away a triple logo man LeBron. No fucking way.
Tell your doctor about infections, symptoms, or if inflammatory body disease symptoms develop, worsen, or if you had a vaccine or plan to. Serious allergic reactions may occur. Ask your doctor about Taltz.
Isn't it disappointing when your plug-in fades? Once that freshness goes away, you're left thinking,
Again, I know who hit it, but who won the card?
it's the first plug-in with built-in technology to digitally control how much scent is released to smell first stay fresh for 50 days. It even tells you when it's ready.
They got a Ferrari for pulling it? What? Where are you getting this info?
Back live in Phoenix, Arizona, the UFC 274 prelims are presented by Modelo. All right, big fight here in the women's featherweight division. This tale of the tape is brought to you by Crypto.com. Macy Chasson, 30 years of age. Norma Dumont is 31. Chasson has 4 inches in height. You see the weakness for Dumont. She will forfeit 30% of her first 5-inch reach advantage in the red corner with Macy Chasson. All right, now for the intro back inside, Bruce Murphy.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Alexandra Fire. Holding a professional record, 7 wins, 1 loss. She stands 5'7" tall, weighing in at 146 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Belo Horizonte, Minas Gerais, Brazil, Norma the Immortal Dumont.
No nonsense, our referee. Tonight's Cinecam looks, as you see there, brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. That is Macy Chasson. 8-2 as a pro. Trying to make it 3 wins in her last 4. Brittany Palmer getting a started for round 1 of a possible 3 in the UFC featherweight division.
Mammy, you ready? Mammy, you ready? Fight.
The fight clock is brought to you
It was a break, 3 different people. They were going to slit it 3 ways.
Dumont feels like she has the technical advantages, also in terms of the physical strength. Believes she will be stronger in the grappling situations. We shall see.
A lot of areas she feels like she's just a better fighter. But watching Macy over the course of her career, you know that when her game is on, she'll be dangerous as anyone between bantamweight and featherweight.
In the statement from Macy that she just feels so much better.
All right, no changes in the store.
I mean, she might be a natural featherweight. This might be.
What's the deal, beautiful people?
5'11", nothing small about it.
And the fact that she just has so much more confidence in her power at featherweight than she does at bantamweight. I wish there was no weight cuts at all. I really do.
It's part of the game, Joe.
I don't like that part of the game.
It's hard. It's a hard part to it. Sucks, but
it makes almost no sense.
Well, Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC. Joe and I are kind of aligned here, but we're not.
What I'm saying is like.
Well, you know what they say? Any publicity is good publicity. Or something like that.
You gotta think though, 50 years down the line, DC, we're not gonna be looking at bathtub visuals like we're looking at now. I'm telling you, we'll see.
It's bad. And these two, sorry guys, we got off on the tangent. These two are really getting after it, and they're throwing, right? Like Norma is actually being more aggressive tonight than she was in her fight against Aspen Ladd.
No, that Khalil Watson's a pretty nice hit, but the one-on-one got to get pulled tonight.
Aspen wasn't really engaging, whereas Macy is actually engaging right now. She's landing a few of those front kicks up the middle with her left leg.
Macy's doing a lot of switching of stances as well.
I like the stance switches from Macy because it really does mess with the jab of Dumont. When you're a southpaw, you can't jab after jab after jab. Wow.
Good straight left by Macy. And the fact that she fights so well doing that, switching stances, throwing the straight left or the straight right or the jab from either side.
All right, this coach's canvas brought to you by Rubber number 12 Irish Whiskey as we check in on the General Safe Saud in the corner of AC Shasson. Keep that leg.
She's doing the job of the feet. Keep those hands moving. Nice. Be first with the hands.
Good. I need you to add on. I need you to double that up. Double that jab up. No, pummel. Good.
David Jackson and Sean Gayton also there. Real safe in the corner of Chasson.
Irritating and entertaining at the same time. Yeah, those guys are from Miami too, apparently.
Stay outside the foot with your right leg. Norma's taking way more chances tonight in her approach.
Well, I think she has to deal with the leg.
Yeah.
Macy's so long, and she's so good at utilizing that leg.
Well, you see Macy relaxing those high kicks whenever she does get to the space that she wants to be at.
I mean, look at that. Just out of range after landing the kick. Excellent judge of distance here by Macy.
Good right hand kick over the top by Chasson. Numbers pretty even through 4.5 minutes.
I would like to know where these guys came from. Like, how did they start? How did they blow up so quickly? And how can I copy that? And put my own twist on it.
Chef up on a really good first round.
Round 2.
ready or not, this city doesn't wait. Mark Mason for where? Charlie.
Bad minute after this.
Burn it all down.
They would have blew a load. I mean, I definitely came a little bit. I had to use the bathroom right after, you know, wipe myself off.
I can help you. Liar, liar. Pants on fire.
Good for those guys, man.
UFCstore.com is your one-stop shop for all things MMA. Support your UFC 274 fighters with all new styles of NFTs and UFC's animal apparel. Shop the collection of championship replica belts and official UFC fight gloves to complete the look. And be sure to check out the UFC Greatness collection as well, all at UFCstore.com.
Dumont is way too willing to fight Macy's fight right now. The in and out, the dart in, throw some strikes, get back to space, plays to Macy Shafron's favor. Dumont's got to be advancing more and really trying to start when they begin to throw.
I think Mason's done a masterful job of managing distance.
Still 6 teams away here.
Dumont is usually very aggressive, very strong, excellent striker. He just seems a little hesitant to engage.
We got plenty of people to get this thing done. We just need some somebody to get the party started here. Well, there's those backyard breaks guys. There's a few of them. So maybe they, you know, like every day somebody else gets to drive it.
And you can see that she's fighting with a lot of confidence. You know, Shaq's on it. She's moving, switching her
That's a good question. Well, I know.
She's the one that initiated it.
I don't know. That's a great question. Where is Vintage and Dawn? They might be spending time with their significant other or something.
Trying to stay busy here in the clinch. Changes her level here.
Dumont's got to wake up.
At the Derby.
Yeah, something, it's like, he's not fighting with an urgency. It's like someone is losing 2 rounds in a row like this.
Yeah, and now she's getting taken down.
Look at this.
The Donald. You gotta call that guy a president for the rest of his life.
Before she had even taken her back. Look at that beautiful use of the butterfly to get back to her feet. That left butterfly was huge, and she kept it up the moment she got taken down. Kept that in there.
Elevated the hip, Dumont. Worked her way right back up to her feet.
Beautiful technique.
And now she's got double underhooks, using her head to break the posture of Dumont.
I mean, we're criticizing Dumont, rightly so, for her lack of just urgency here, but Chasson is putting on a fantastic fight.
And maybe showing why she should stay up at 145.
I think so. I mean, she was so healthy here.
Because we had seen Norma Dumont coming to the UFC, and outside of her UFC debut, 1 3 in a row.
Right. That UFC debut against Megan Anderson, another fighter with size, and that has proven to be somewhat of a kryptonite for Dumont.
Here's the real problem for this division. What if Amanda Nunes retires?
Yeah, they also get paid for the rest of their life.
There's no championship level fighter at that division. No disrespect intended, but there's a reality.
I think they get like a yearly salary.
At 45 other than Amanda.
Well, the division was almost started for Chris Cyborg. And then Amanda beats Chris Cyborg. Cyborg's gone. Right now. But like this, right? Like there's no reason for Mason to take that chance.
Right. That's not a championship level.
Not trying to be critical, right? Like it's that.
No, it's just honest.
Yeah.
It's a fun fight. It's a great fight. She's a very good fighter. But there's levels to this game.
But that's why when Amanda was defending the title at 145, the fights looked the way they did.
Yeah. Destruction.
So somebody needs to like really separate themselves and show that they can challenge at that weight class. Honestly, if Macy fights this fight, if she fights a smart fight as she's doing right now, then you start to go, okay, maybe we have a contender in Macy Shasky.
Chasson, a graduate of the University of New Orleans, degree in biological sciences and civil engineering. A lot of jiu-jitsu experience for Macy pre-UFC.
Man, we had a decent amount of people in here, but nobody wants to take a shot at getting this Bowman Jumbo done here.
The way Macy is approaching this fight, because Macy is fighting a very
We're so close. We're so close.
Clearly. And again, the lack of urgency by Norma is the real problem.
Why don't you do cool spins?
The people need to read it.
I can't read it.
It's because you're like 4.
Sure.
Switch to progressive and you can save hundreds. You know, like the sign says.
Get ready for every fight night and pay-per-view by watching Best Bets with Brett Okamoto and Ian Parker. If you're looking for long shots or parlays, the guys have you covered with their best plays across the entire card. You can catch it on YouTube every week. On third final round, Macy Shasson. Two long counters.
There it is. That's what Norma has to do. Oh, big shot by Norma.
That got Macy's attention. Now she takes her down.
Beautiful takedown. Norma's now fighting with her.
Yes. But that was a takedown because she had to have it.
Yes.
That wasn't a takedown because she wanted to. She got cracked with a big right hand by Dumont.
Look at this. Macy's gonna remove that left arm if she can. Norma back up to her feet. Very nicely done.
But that is the urgency in which Dumont has to fight with in round number 3. Now,
T. White down for
they
one.
might have lost round 1, so it may be 1-1, or at least in their eyes it is.
Yeah, the numbers are close. The judges aren't privy to them. They're also unofficial.
But the takedown at the end of the first.
What up, Chase?
I think that is what felt like it separated the round into 2.
It was close other than that, but I think I gave an edge even in the
Got T. White in the filler. That's what I'm talking about. 5 more to go, baby. T. White, how are you today?
She has been mixing up her attack from the moment this fight started.
Dumont is doing a good job of redigging the underhook. Now she's got to find an escape. She's got a circle here to get back to space. Chasson wants to stay tight. Ooh. I mean, this Norma Dumont is fighting with such a fire in round number 3. And you see that Macy does not like it.
Well, you gotta wonder with Norma losing or missing the weight.
Yeah.
I wonder if there was an issue in camp. You know, I wonder if like she had a hard time, maybe an injury, stiffness, something.
Maybe. But like I gotta be honest, Joe. Like I've talked to the fighters all week. Like I've heard many stories of the scale.
Yeah.
Right. So anybody heavy, I'm
Wow. Dude, I posted that Watson on Reddit, and it's gotten 385 total views in the span of like an hour or 2. And I gotta post on Reddit more. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Watching The Godfather? I have never seen that movie.
It really is interesting, though, to see way, shape, or form of Peizao's neck.
Yeah.
The position was taken away from him.
It's very subjective in many ways. And Peterson's getting close, right? But he seems to be happy with what he is seeing to allow him to go. Oh, big mistake. Big mistake. That's the second time she has done that. Yeah. But then she sweeps her. Yeah. Well, she's just hyper-aggressive in her attempts to take down.
Not missing much on that Godfather. Yeah, I've been told it's a classic, but it's like a 4-hour movie. I don't have the attention span to watch that.
If you're Norma Dumont, you have got to break this position. There is 50 seconds left in the fight. Keep working. Yeah, she's pummeling on her. She's separated the hands. But Macy switched to a single now. Yeah, Norma's got to fight like her life depends on her here. Joe, she may get one more.
No, Chase, I don't watch F1. I've never seen The Godfather. Never seen The Godfather. J Mass, I don't know where you get those numbers from, but I think it's probably the opposite. I think Twitter is more for younger crowds, and I think Reddit's been around longer than Twitter. So I don't know. I'd be interested to see where you got those numbers from.
Joel, since Kansas, we've taken our own path. We've never done what everyone else did. We took on the fear. We ignored the doubts. We loved the excitement. We believed. Even when our path didn't make sense to everyone else, we kept going. We keep going until our path is the one they wish they had taken.
The historic 30th season of The Ultimate Fighter is underway as UFC bantamweight champion Juliana Pena and featherweight champ Amanda Nunes coach a cast of hopefuls looking to secure a UFC contract. It is all playing out exclusively on ESPN+. All right, so Macy Chasson and Norma Dumont go the distance. Significant strikes, DC advantage Dumont, but 6 on 12 attempts in the takedown column.
I really don't. I don't even know. Like, I gotta be honest with you, man. Like, it would seem like Norma won the third round, right? But then, first round, Chasson fought well. Second round, Chasson was able to control her. It feels like Macy Chasson won the fight. But
Is that really what you did? Average. Average age Facebook user. So the average Facebook user is 40 years old. 25-34 Twitter average age. According to Reddit, 1829. Okay, there you go. Google Analytics. Well, it doesn't hurt to advertise on all three. Facebook, Twitter, Reddit. Yeah, I don't care how old you are as long as you got money.
You heard that there was a split decision. Did you think you had done enough to get the victory?
I really wanted to come out and show that I can wrestle and grapple. I may have done it a little too much, so I know you guys wanted to see us bang, and we were a little bit, but I mean, she hits hard, man. Like, I did what I had to do, you know, to get the win, and that's what it's about. I just wanted to show all the other areas that I'm it together.
Has anyone seen the new Doctor Strange movie? Oh man, Goodfellas, Casino. Those are classics right there. Classic games right there. I mean movies, my bad.
Or, you know, I kill myself just to make 35. You know, and I am a little bit bigger than most girls, but sometimes I feel like the power just isn't there. But, you know, I want to fight and I want to get better, so I want to do 35 and 45.
All right, well, good luck to you. Congratulations. Macy Chasson, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, Bergie, I'm definitely not trying to do that. Definitely not trying to do that. That would be a nightmare to sort. It's only 6 teams, but yeah, that would be I'd rather not, to be honest. Just being honest, I'd rather not do that. I will do everything I possibly can so that I don't have to do that. But I do appreciate the suggestion.
The UFC 274 prelims are presented by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. And in part by proper number 12 Irish whiskey, one for all. All right, later tonight, the championship spotlight will find one Justin Gaethje, and with more on the title challenger, here's Megan O'Leary.
Hey, thank you so much, Sean. The wrestling room is a sacred place for those who can put on the mat. And for Justin Gaethje, there was no better place for us to sit down and talk and get to know him better as he looks to win the world title right here in his home state of Arizona. Justin Gaethje, thank you so much for joining me. University of Northern Colorado wrestling.
Yeah, I'm surprised only one taker for the filler so far. Got 5 more to go here. $80 for a random team. Astros, Blue Jays, Braves, Guardians, Phillies, Tigers left up for grabs. And a chance to win the Marlins. If you don't hit, $100 giveaway.
Drink, to party, and to wrestle. But when I came in here, I played a big part in changing that. My first year was at first year Division 1.
There we go. Jamie for 1. 4 left. Jamie, how are you today?
Yeah, that's why I'm in the Hall of Fame just this year. Yeah, it's again this whole place, this room, the smell, you know, it all brings back great memories.
What do you think the wrestling room has taught you as a competitor, but also as a professional athlete?
We're so close. I'm taking this thing out of the store.
Competition, and I learned that from early on. It's one-on-one, and it's you versus you at the end of the day, and so that it teaches you to overcome.
Passing the time, well, kind of same. Trying to get this Bowman Jumbo number 4 filled. Thank you for helping me out, taking a spot in the filler. You know, looking forward to Mother's Day tomorrow. Spend some time with the family.
Special places, and I have found comfort there.
Obviously, you thrive there.
Yeah, it's something I've trained my mind for a long time. I was born and I was bred and I was raised to do this, and I will do it until the wheels fall off.
Ladies and gentlemen, the human highlight, Justin Gaethje.
Well, it certainly served you well. You know, the last time we saw you in the Octagon, as I alluded to, was in the world's most famous arena, New York City in November.
This fight has been everything it was promised to be.
How did that fight impact you, Justin?
It was a great night. I mean, for me, for my coach, mostly, you know, to get 3 wins in one night, 2 champions, you know, I'm trying to give him 3 champions. He deserves the credit, and that's a fun ride.
In your mind, you should be set up next for a shot.
My boy T. White got a degree in film. Jaws, Raiders of the Lost Ark, Goodfellas, Return of the Jedi, 2001 Space Odyssey. Huh. If you had to pick one movie, Trey, let me put this scenario to you. Right? aliens show up and they're like, "Hey Trey, what's up? We're aliens. You know, we've been watching humans for a long time now. We really like what you guys do with movies. What is the one movie you would suggest to an alien that wants to learn about human beings and about the human condition?"
You gotta stay out of grappling positions, obviously, but I'm gonna put a hole right in his face, and it's gonna be glorious.
He talks about your heavy hands. He gives you a lot of credit and says that's your biggest threat. But for you, when you look at this matchup, I mean, what weapons have to be the sharpest?
Everything.
Like I read, kind of on topic, but I read somewhere that I forget where I read it from, but someone had posed the question that if aliens came down and they wanted to know who is the single greatest specimen in human history as far as like athleticism, and the overwhelming majority of people said Michael Jordan. My favorite movie is Rocky IV. I fucking love Rocky IV. I love all the Rocky movies, honestly. Rocky IV is my favorite, though. You know what's another good gangster movie? Fuck. The Departed. The Departed's good. The Town is good. The Road. What is that? Never heard of that movie. It's from 2009. Post-apocalyptic survival film. Huh. Ah, Viggo Mortensen is in it. Very nice. Arnold Schwarzenegger, man, that's such a great dude. His story's pretty awesome. Came to this country with nothing. Just his love of bodybuilding, and became one of the greatest action movie stars of all time. And he even got into politics. Like, that's crazy. You know, I'm obviously biased, but I think Rocky IV is again extremely biased opinion. But Rocky IV is the best movie ever made. Like, it's got a little bit of everything. You know, it's you got your highs, you got your lows. There's a redemption arc. The soundtrack is amazing. It pretty much put the sports montage. It pretty much invented the sports montage. And you have this seemingly insurmountable obstacle that basically an every man is able to overcome through sheer hard work and perseverance. And not only is one man able to overcome this mountain of a man who's seemingly better than him in every single way, but he's also able to sway the hearts of an entire nation during the, because that movie came out during the Cold War, if I'm not mistaken. Tensions were really high. Rocky went into enemy territory, trained there, and was able to sway the hearts of the Russian people. It's a beautiful movie. Well, Vintage, I'm not trying to win you over, bruh. That's why I said it's my opinion. The original Rocky is a tough watch. And I love all the Rocky movies except Rocky 5. No, actually, Rocky 5 is not that bad. Rocky Balboa sucked. That movie was terrible. But, yeah, the original Rocky, and funny enough, arguably the best Rocky, because it sets everything in motion. But it's a slow burn, very slow burn. You know, when's the last time you actually saw that movie? You probably fell asleep at some point watching it. Rocky IV, the pacing is great. It keeps you on the edge of your seat at all times. It's the perfect movie. It's the perfect movie. I like all the Creed movies. Really well done. I think they're coming out with part 3 soon. Vintage, we were just talking about you. How are you, man? Read Frankenstein in high school, and you were like, it's really good. I reread it for a class in college by the duck pond with a beer, no worries, and it became the greatest thing ever written. Yeah, that context is a mother. I must break you. Dolph Lundgren made this other movie that I can't remember, but I remember watching it as a kid, and I was like, "Holy shit, this is crazy!" Like he was like a cop or something, and there's just so much action in that movie. It's not Universal Soldier, classic movie, by the way. I can't remember the name of it, but I remember there's one scene specifically stands out to me where he's like in a red room and he's like in a gun battle. Wow, Dolph Lundgren is 64. He is Swedish. Received a degree in chemical engineering from the Royal Institute of Technology and a master's degree in chemical engineering from the University of Sydney. Jeez. He's a 4th Dan black belt in Kyokushin Karate and was European champion 80-81. Received a Fulbright scholarship to MIT. And this guy's a fucking genius. And this guy's an awesome human. Chase, are you down for 2 in the filler? I just want to make sure. That's right. He was in Masters of the Universe. All right, so Chase is down for 2. 2 more to fill, baby. Thank you, Chase. I think it might be that movie, Showdown in Little Tokyo, that I was talking about. He crushed it in the 80s. Oh, that's the movie with Brandon Lee. The Jean-Claude Van Damme. Oh, shit. Shang Tsung is in this movie, too? Dude, I gotta watch this movie. I don't know why I confused it with Big Trouble in Little China. It's not a good movie? Well, I mean, that's all a matter of opinion. Yeah, I might like it. I don't know. 2 LA cops with opposing views on what is the best way to uphold the law have to work together to bring down the Yakuza while trying to protect a beautiful woman. Starring Dolph Lundgren, Brandon Lee, Showdown in Little Tokyo. It's got a 6.1 out of 10 IMDb rating. Oh my God, I love that movie! You know they made a sequel to that movie, Sudden Death? It's not nearly as good, but it happened. God, that movie is so underrated. Sudden Death. All right, Chase paid for the filler. Thank you, Chase. We just need 2 more spots to fill, and we are done. You know, I used to think Reservoir Dogs was the worst of the Tarantino movies. But I think Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is worse. I recently saw that movie, and I was disappointed. I was disappointed. The Hateful Eight is also another one that's kind of a tough watch. I think it's a long movie, and they're stuck in one place the entire time. Ugh. It's kind of the same thing with Reservoir Dogs, but Reservoir Dogs at least had there was a build-up in that. And the acting is really good in Reservoir Dogs. Saving Ryan's Privates. Ah, yes. One of my favorite adult films.
The calf slicer, the Peruvian neck chop. There are tons of ways to come out on.
Beautiful people, we're 2 spots away from filling this jumbo. So Chase, did you ever find out if your qualifying is going to be televised? I think it's, what is it, on Tuesday? Shaving Ryan's Privates. That's the sequel.
But they kind of have to get in touch with your animalistic side. Yo, I know it's coming for you. Be careful. It was like an eternity being in that bus. One of the most important things that I've learned over the entire year is that I'm a champion and will always be.
Running Man. That movie would be great if it was remade. With today's graphics, that would be a badass movie.
3 successive lightweight wins, just got to a point where he felt like his body couldn't take the cut. Linked up with American Top Team late in his career as well. Round 2 here, Robertson White, Trinaldo and Yellow.
Not on TV, but final round of qualifying will be on TV. Let's go, Chase. Let's go. Rooting for you, man. A few hard. Okay, if you could make a porno based on a blockbuster movie, what would it be? Let's see, we got A Few Hard Men, Grinding Nemo, Bat Dude and Throbbing. I see where you... Turner and Cooch, Sleeping Booty, Everyone I Did Last Summer, By Curious George. The Batman, but with a bunch of bitches. The Ass Man. Or the Cat Man. Yeah. Whoa, Chase. Oh my God. That took a turn. What a beast. My boy out here eating titties.
If you look at this guy like, oh, he's 43, he's at the end. He's going to smash it. He's smashing Danny Roberts right now. It's crazy.
All right, we're 2 spots away from filling this. Come on. We're so close. It's already out of the store, so no one can ruin the filler. Let's do this.
But they don't look like themselves, right? He still is very reminiscent of when he was fighting the very best in the world, right? Back when he beat guys like Jim Miller. Yeah. He's got the arm triangle here. Yeah, but he's trapped. He's got on the wrong side of the body. He's also, well, Danny let go of the lockdown. Do you let Danny Roberts back up, though? Like, this is where he's finding a ton of success. I mean, maybe not right now. I mean, because he's in the top position and he's holding him down and he is landing some good shots, I just like to see him increase the volume here. But a couple of good
I mean, you took it up a few notches, Chase.
That's what I'm saying. A couple of these.
Yeah, I never considered eating titties before. I'm pretty content with just nibbling on them and, you know, suffocating in between them. But like feeding on them for nutrition, I don't know if I don't know if I want to go that route.
Greg Jones trying to impart some defensive wrestling advice here on his pupil. continues to apply pressure under 90 to go in round 2. Plenty of time with which to work.
And Ronaldo seems okay being in a half guard. Because look, the guard's open, nice pass. Very easy pass there for Ronaldo.
Danny did a great job at spinning clockwise and utilizing that right knee, but now he lost it again. But then he spins again. And Ronaldo actually stepped in.
Yeah, goes right back in that half guard.
Like that.
Remember the tight ones. That's awesome, dude. Is that like an actual porno? Because I think I might want to watch that. You know, the story goes that, you know, just a team of dudes just plowing through babes, and like they're all loose, and they're all like in their 40s, the guys, and they're like, hey man, you guys remember the tight ones? And then boom, flashback. And then, oh damn, I'm sorry, Cindy, I'm sorry you had to hear that. I am sorry you had to hear that, Cindy. We were having a little bit of guy talk. So, on behalf of all guys here, I apologize. You know, men, we have a tendency to just talk about random shit. And sometimes those, what's the word I'm looking for? Those they're entirely made up scenarios. But, yeah, I'm sorry you had to walk into that one. But thank you for the filler, Cindy. Cindy, I'm not sure if this applies or not, but happy early Mother's Day. Yeah, I won't be live tomorrow, so want to go ahead and wish you a happy Mother's Day if you are indeed a mama. All right. Okay, Chase. Okay, come on, Chase. We got a lady in the room, man. Yeah, come on. Yeah, save the debauchery when it's just us boys. Could you imagine? I mean, I'm pretty sure it's not Cindy's first time listening to me talk about just the raunchiest stuff. All right, while you folks finish sending payments, Chase and Jamie, Cindy, I just got your payment. Thank you guys. I'm gonna go make some coffee real quick. I'm slightly embarrassed. I really wish Cindy wasn't here to hear me talk all that nonsense. Embarrassing. All right, Jamie, Chase, Cindy, I have your payments so far. I am just missing T. White, who I'm sure will pop in any minute now. All right, be right back.
Danny, we're halfway through the third. He's got to do something to turn this around, and he may very well need a stoppage.
That first round was so razor thin.
So close.
But then in the second round, Trinaldo dominates. Third round, neither has really separated himself.
Is there a possible argument for a 10-8 in the second?
You see, and that's where it starts to differ.
Right, because it gets weird, right? Maybe that's a 10-8.
Because he got hurt.
Yeah.
Multiple times. Got hurt on the feet.
Dominated on the ground. Yeah.
Under 2 minutes here, round 3. Roberts goes to the body. Well, top of the hour, we're live on pay-per-view. Oliveira versus Gaethje. Now goes up.
He did it again. He's clinching again. He had him. Trinaldo had him on chicken legs again.
He hurt him bad that time. Danny still hurt him. Yeah, he's still hurt this time.
He's still wobbly.
See if Trinaldo can find the finishing shot. Another big left hand.
Oh, look at that jab.
Oh, my goodness.
Strong jab from Masaranduba. Robert circling away from that power left of Trinaldo.
And in a round that seemed close, that big moment for Trinaldo has now truly put some space between him and Danny Roberts. So now Danny's got to go.
Roberts is connected, then got cover uppercut on the way in.
Roberts has got to do just what he's doing right now. Going cautious to the win.
Cindy, thank you for being cool like the other side of the pillow. Where is Trey? Well, I know Trey is here. I seen him in the chat just now. Trey, are you still here? Trey is the only one we're missing right now. There he is. Okay. Trey, we got the filler full. So go ahead and send those $80 when you get a chance. I know you're good for it, especially since I see you in the chat. So I'm going to go ahead and run the filler so we can get this thing cracking. Here we go. Yo! Let's knock out this filler for Jumbo number 4. All right. So this should still work. There we go. Cool. Let's put the filler teams on the screen. There we go. Let's roll the die. We don't do ones or twos, so I'm going to roll again. We're going to go 9 times in the random. Copy, paste. We're going to go 9 times, randoming the names, then the teams, and then we'll match them up to see who gets what. As always, good luck, everybody.
Good luck, everybody.
Thank you, Isaac. Alright, here we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in the money shot. 9. Okay. Copy. Paste. Get this out of there. Now we do the teams. 9 times. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Money shot. 9. Copy. Paste. Sort this by names. And there we have it. So, blow this up. Chase, you got Astros, Braves. CJ, Guardians. Wow! Cindy killed the filler. Guardians and Tigers. Jamie, Blue Jays. Trey, the Phillies. Sheesh! All right, let me put the break name up here. And teams on the screen. Let me take these down and I'll put the other ones up afterwards. All right, here we go. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. Time for another break. We're going to do our 2022 Bowman Baseball Jumbo 4-box PYT number 4. Come this way. All right, we do need to random the Marlins, though. Everyone has a chance to win them. As long as you bought a team, you are in. So I'm going to copy the list of all the names. We're going to roll a die. We're going to go 8 times in the randoms. Top name wins the Marlins. Good luck, everybody. Thank you, Isaac. All right, here we go. Money shot. 8. The Schroeder with the little reverse psychology. Congratulations to you winning the Marlins. I should have all 30 teams. Anybody want to trade? I don't think so. Unless you do, now's your chance. I don't think anybody wants to trade. So let's do this thing. Let me get a little organization here. Man, I can't wait till we get our new desks so I can get organized here. Or better organized. All right, here we go. All right, you know the deal. Skip the paper and get to the good stuff. All right, this is a good name already to start. Colson Montgomery, 125 White Sox. Raw paper. Ha-Seong Kim to 4.99 Padres. Autograph is Nico Cavadas. Red Sox first Bowman auto. Red Sox with a hit. See a green back there. To 3.99 Peyton Wilson Royals. First Bowman paper. Folks, while we get this break going, let's try to fill some more Bowman breaks. We got a few in the store that are close to going. Hobby number 3 is down to 17 teams. Jumbo number 5, I believe, is at 15. Nice gold. Brennan Davis to 50 for the Cubs. And that is considered a hit. Parallels to 100 or less are considered hits in this break. It is in the description. Matt Frazier, autographed to 4.99 Pirates. That is a hit. We got Bandy Montgomery to 99 Rockies. That's a beautiful looking card. I like this new design they got this year. It's all paper. Put these aside. Yeah. I've hit pretty much all the big name prospects, but I haven't hit a Franco auto yet. I am due. Got Luke Waddell, Braves autograph. Braves got a hit, and let's go to the next box, get organized here. Alright, let's see what's in box 2. Big hit lurking, I feel it. A red or a superfractor auto. I'm feeling it. Nice atomic to 150. Shane Baz. Rays rookie. Bowman in 3D. Got a little light blue paper in the back. For Nico of the Red Sox to 499. Okay. Oh, Astro Auto. Dowry Lorenzo to 499. Warriors up 21. Sheesh. How much time is left? Oh, Chase did pretty good with the filler teams. Julio Rodriguez, 499 Mariners. Five minutes left in the third. Dang. I mean, plenty of time to go, but against a team like the Warriors, that's pretty much game over. Unless John Morant goes bonkers. Got a Kalenic to 150 Mariners. Nice. Cracked Ice Auto. Orioles. Luis Gonzalez to 100. There you go, Schroeder. Nice. We got Robert Dominguez, 125 Mets. Yeah, Pirates Matt Frazier autograph. Another Pirate auto. I think it might be the same guy. Darren Baker, $3.99 Nationals. All right, next box up. 2 boxes left. I got a Cub auto. Ronier Quintero. Cubs auto. Come on. I know we got a monster lurking here for someone. Nice. Okay. Samad Taylor to 75 Blue Jays. Jamie with a little something something. Nice, Philly. Yoshwar Garcia. First Bowman auto to 499. Phillies on the board. Another filler team hitting. I thought I saw orange. That must have been like a reflection or something. Jose Pastrano, $3.99 Guardians. Another Pastrano. This one to $2.99 for the Guardians. We want Valera, I believe is his name, for the Guardians. Elijah Cabell to 100 Atomic Auto Cardinals. A little something for the Don. There's been a few Atomics here, I think. Purple Marcus Semien, 199 Rangers paper. All right. I agree. Gotta end with a bang here. One box left. Let's see what we can make happen. Yeah, Warriors up 20. 2.5 to go in the third. Wow. Alright, last box mojo. Let's see what we got, yo. Felix Valerio, Brewers autograph to get us started in this last box. The smoky one with a hit right there. All right, almost done with this break. So let's start working on another Bowman. Let's keep it rolling. Need a monster to come out of here, though. Come on. Come on, Bowman. Let's blow some minds. We have Adrian Sugastay, 250 Giants. Jordan Lawler, 499 D-backs. Got another stack to go, but let me get organized here. Brandon Valenzuela, Padres auto to 299. Padres on the board. That means there's one more autograph lurking. I hope it's a red or a super, something stupid filthy. Come on, baby. Come on. Let's change lives. Ooh, that could be a monster. Cardboard Gods. Someone needs a monster here. Come on. Come on, baby. It's a yellow. It's a rookie. For the Twins, Joel Ryan. /75. Beautiful looking card. Twins on the board. We got a couple packs left. One pack left. Ryan in the house. What up, Ryan? Alright, that is gonna do it. Sorry, Jamie. Sorry, Schroeder. For everyone that went hitless, sorry, folks. That was a bit of a... I don't want to say mediocre, but could have been better. Alright, let me recap and show you guys some of the parallels that came out of this. Nice color. Especially for a jumbo break. But here are the hits. Okay, separate that. I mean, there were some good cards here. Well, parallels anyway. All right, we have Brendan Davis /50 Cubs, Montgomery Rockies 99, Taylor Blue Jays 75, lowest numbered parallels, all under 100, so they count as hits. These are not numbered. We got Cavadas Red Sox, Quintero Cubs, Frazier Pirates, Waddell Braves, Valerio Brewers. These are numbered. Lorenzo Astros 499, Garcia Phillies 499, Frazier Pirates 499. So we did get two Fraziers. Yeah, there you go. Valenzuela Padres 299, Elijah Cabell 100 Cardinals. Luis Gonzalez, Orioles /100, and a Joe Ryan /75 for the Twin Twins. And that is the break. So now, who's going to win some break credit? We're going to go 5 times in the randomizer. Random on the screen. So if you got a hit, your team and name is in green. Everyone else, unfortunately, did not hit, but got a chance to win some money back here. Top 2 names get $50 each for a total of $100. Let me make sure that is how we do things. Top 2 spots win $50 each. Yep. All right, going 5 times. Good luck. About half the teams got hits. Not too bad. Money shot 5. Boom. Wow. What the heck? Bergie, you get all 100 schmeckles. Congratulations to you. I couldn't get you a hit, but, you know, hopefully that helps mitigate some of the damage. Thank you, Bergie, and thank you, everyone, for the break. I'll get it out to you. The top 3. What the heck? The random out here handing out gifts. Alright, let's sort this by names. I'm gonna print it. No. Select cells, portrait, boom, print, thank you. Sort this again. Awesome. Okay, Bergie, I owe you $100. Do that right now.
In the first 2 games of the series, how did Giannis bounce back this afternoon?
Well, I said 50, 100. My boy won all 100. I'm sorry.
Early in the game, he shot a couple of threes.
100 to the Bergie man.
But he didn't stop being aggressive.
Later, Schroeder. Have a good night, man.
The defending champion, somebody that's been MVP of this league, and somebody that's very.
You know, Bergie, every dog has his day. Today, I guess, your day in the random there. All right, let's see what teams are left. And Jumbo number 5. Oh wait, there we go. So do you guys find it's easier to read on the screen with the teal and pink colors as opposed to white and black?
Gambling. He didn't do a lot of fouling. They stayed in front of him. Drew Holiday fighting over and under screens, doing the dryer, getting over and under the screen with the contest. And Giannis with the rebound, getting the team on transition. Here playing without fouling, making a play in the crowd, getting the defensive board, getting out in transition.
Teal is easy, pink blurry.
Game, along with Marcus Smart. The Milwaukee Bucks took this game on their home floor.
My man knows his basketball, and he's also got the
use the phone so can't ever read shit. So Ryan, if you use your phone and you're watching it like sideways, right? So do this. On YouTube, at the bottom right, you should see like it looks like a gear where you hover over it. It says settings. Click on it and make sure that the quality is set to 720p. That might help you out a little bit.
Points coming in the second quarter. Liberty led for the first time by 3. Third quarter, Alyssa Thomas. Tough floater off the window. Sun down by 1. Late third, Nia Clouden. The Thomas in transition. The Sun back in front by 1. 4 minutes to go. Ionescu in the paint. Bucket and a foul. She'd make the free throw. Liberty in front by 1.
Supercharger, I'm working on that right now. But you can see the teams that are left on the website. Just go to ripcitycards.com. But I'm cleaning the screen up right now. I have more breaks on my website too. I only have some of them on the screen right now. Just the ones that are closest to filling. But I do have more breaks in the store. So make sure you go to ripcitycards.com to check that out. I have 15 teams left in Jumbo number 5. We got Angels, Astros, Blue Jays, Braves, Brewers, D-backs, Giants, Guardians, Mariners, Nationals, Phillies, Red Sox, Rockies, Royals, and the Tigers left. All right, I'm going to put these cards away. Be right back.
Scrum for the ball, and then things kind of start to get ugly. You take a closer look. It appeared as if the rookie, the number 1 overall.
Put the UFC event on here, if I can find it.
significant strike numbers.
Hey.
Bruce in a big round 3. Less than a minute now to go. Great matchmaking here in the welterweight division.
Oh, elbow. Beautiful elbow.
Williams here to eat it.
Bergie using that break credit real quick. Picking up the Mariners. Thank you, Bergie.
I mean, Brown level James Pope. I mean, they are not good.
They're from the outside, way outside.
And he just, like, he literally drops his knees before he shoots.
Like from Tucson.
Yeah, he's got to work on that.
There's a nice knee there by Brown. He's got the plum here. Oh, there's the knees. Oh, good. Big knees.
Last one appeared to find the target. Final 10 seconds. Superman punch for Chaos Williams. Great fight turned in by a couple of promising welterweights, Chaos Williams and Rude Boy Randy Brown. All right, this fight replay is brought to you by Game Day Ready, the official pain reliever of UFC. Activate your $50 Fight Night credit at trycono.com.
And here's that right hand in the first round that staggered Randy Brown. Short right hand by Chaos early in the round. Now here's a big right hand from Randy. And here's the jab, ducks under, head movement, pops with the jab again. There's that front kick to the face.
What up, Don?
Good right hand there by Chaos that had Randy in some trouble in the third.
Fresh case, jumbo number
And here's
5.
a clean right hand by Randy in the third.
Some big shots landed by Brown in the third round to really get that momentum back that Chaos Williams may have gained with that knockdown.
So Randy Brown just said to UFC President Dana White, you found me on Dana White looking for a fight. I was 5-0. I've grown up inside this octagon. And man, he has. Trying to secure a 9th UFC win here tonight against Chaos Williams. Numbers pretty close. And of course, they are all unofficial significant strikes. Randy Brown 72 on 169 attempts. Chaos Williams 66 lands on 221 attempts. But there are only 3 scorecards in the world that matter. The judges, Bruce Buffer has.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest as follows. Chris Lee scores a 29-28 round. Rick Winter scores a 29-28 Williams. And Junichiro Kamijo scores it 29-28 for the winner by split decision, Randy Rude Boy Brown.
I'm here with the winner, Randy Brown. Randy, first of all, congratulations on an outstanding fight. And there's something that happened. I have no idea why anybody would be booing that. It was a fantastic performance. The second round, you came out in the second round and it seemed like you found a new level of comfort. All of a sudden you looked looser and more relaxed. What was the adjustment?
Listen, first of all, shout out to Skinny Bets. It's my guy right there. Much love to my brother. You know what I mean? Go play some bets over at Skinny Bets on Instagram with Skinny Bets, my guy. Coming into this fight, you know, Chaos is a dangerous boy, man. That's a bad motherfucker. So, in the beginning, I'm not gonna lie to you, there was a little bit of apprehensiveness, you know, with his stand-up and everything. But then, I gotta remind myself who I am, man. When I went back to the corner, it's like, yo, you seen it. You know what it is, man. Take this dude to school. So, I went out there and tried my best to do that, but he's a tough dude, dangerous. He knocked me down, you know, but I persevered, man. You know what it is.
Well, you showed some danger yourself, my friend. And in the second round in particular, you really started getting loose, showing that long jab, showing that long right hand. And there was moments in the fight where he clipped you. How bad were you hurt?
I wasn't actually that bad that hurt. It's just my legs, you know. Touched me in my leg. He's a big boy with a lot of power, so, you know. And my coach got on my ass. I was just playing around too much, too comfortable. And I made a mistake, zig when I should have zagged, but we recovered, do what we needed to do.
Ultimately, you were victorious. Congratulations, sir. Look forward to seeing you again.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Hey, Jamaica. Big up the whole of Jamaica every time. When we come on the inner the octagon, I go big up Jamaica. But here what? They didn't let us get the flag, so shout out Jamaica.
Randy Brown, ladies and gentlemen.
Randy Brown with a third consecutive win. The dissenting judge Rick Winter gave Chaos Williams that third and final round. The others gave Randy Brown rounds 2 and 3, and thereby the victory for the oncoming New Yorker and Jamaican Randy Brown. The Arizona Coyotes well represented in the building here in Phoenix. K1 legend Rick Rufus is with us here at UFC 274, as is the bona fide UFC light heavyweight contender, Sweet Dreams Jamal Hill, and the living legend, the Iceman, UFC Hall of Famer, Chuck Liddell. While DraftKings Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of the UFC, find out how to win a $150 bonus from DraftKings Sportsbook with this word from yours truly. The calf slicer, the Peruvian necktie. There are tons of ways to come out on top, and for tonight's bouts, DraftKings has one more. For UFC 274, fans can bet $5 on any fighter to win and get $150 if they do. Whether it's Oliveira by submission or Gaethje with a KO, if your fighter wins, you win. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, bet $5 on any fighter, get $150 if they win, and make it rain with an official partner of UFC. UFC 274, Oliveira versus Gaethje is brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. New customers win a $150 bonus if your first UFC 274 moneyline bet cashes. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and sign up with code UFC. By Modelo Especial. Since 1925, we've proved that it doesn't matter where you come from, it matters what you're made of. Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit.
All right, we got a little bit more action. Giants gone and the Brewers are gone. Bergie and Cindy, thank you.
Israel, he is the absolute class of the UFC middleweight division. Everyone's playing catch up for me. Very, very massive head start by the champ Israel. I mean, he's a man.
Israel's a specialist, an elite striker. He's got everything. His striking is some of the most intricate, complex, and creative striking I've ever seen. He fights with as much skill as we've ever seen a striker. I mean, he's Anderson Silva 2.0. Just the way he switches stances and sets you up. His striking's out of this world.
I want to be one of those guys who just racks it up, get all the infinity stones. The depths I'm willing to go. You're not going to beat me. I'm prepared to die.
Oh, he's hurt, man. Brunson is down.
That's the last style bender, folks.
Oh!
Oh my goodness.
Gastelum goes down. Israel Adesanya is the undisputed king of the middleweights. The 10th annual UFC International Fight Week is taking over Las Vegas this summer, and International Fight Week will be headlined by by this UFC 276 main event between Israel Adesanya and Jared Cannonier. Of course, dating to 2019, Adesanya has been the man at 185 pounds. He wanted this challenge against the killer gorilla Jared Cannonier, and he will get it in July. Joe Rogan, your thoughts on Adesanya versus Cannonier?
That's a fantastic fight. I'm a big fan of anybody that has a skill set that's head and shoulders above everybody else's. And that's what you have with Israel Adesanya. And people are trying to figure out that style. Robert Whittaker made some excellent adjustments in the rematch, but that's the king of the hill, ladies and gentlemen. That's the best of the best. He's the slickest. He's the most complex and sophisticated striker in the sport.
All right, no changes in the store. Down to 12.
And one of the greatest of all time.
Anyone else picking up teams in Jumbo number 5 before I drop a filler here? We got Angels, Astros, Blue Jays, Braves, D-backs, Guardians, Nationals, Phillies, Red Sox, Rockies, Royals, and the Tigers left. And a chance to win the Marlins, too, from a fresh case.
He has done exactly that. Now, this is the guy that has fought at heavyweight, light heavyweight, and now at 185, he's an absolute monster. He's big, strong, physical, and he dominated in that fight against Derek Brunson. We needed to see if Jared Cannonier could stay upright against Brunson, and he absolutely did. Now, the most exciting thing about this weight class, John, these two fighting, but also Ferreira versus Strickland.
Yes.
Ferreira gets the chance. He thinks Strickland, dude, may fight Adesanya.
And also official, the third meeting for the UFC Featherweight Championship between Alexander Volkanovski and Max Holloway. It all goes down as part of the 10th annual UFC International Fight Week in Vegas, June 27th through July 3rd. You can go to UFCFightWeek.com for more information. All right, now we move along to a legendary former UFC champion. As Brazilian icon Shogun Rua reflects upon an epic career, there are no regrets, but there is unfinished business. To that end, tonight he looks to even the score with fellow light heavyweight veteran Ovince St. Preux. In a career that is now filled with memorable wins, the first big one for Ovince St. Preux may have come back in 2014 when he upset former light heavyweight champion Mauricio Rua. Tonight, Brazil's iconic Shogun gets his shot at redemption against an old foe who is looking for a rematch.
Knocking Shogun out was the defining moment in my career. And this time around, I'm trying to make another defining moment in my career to be the guy to knock him out twice.
Essa luta me motiva muito porque eu perdi para ele. Então, por isso, eu tenho a chance hoje de dar a volta por cima contra o St. Preux.
What's up, Larry?
The UFC Hall of Fame.
Sorry to confuse you there on that pinned message. Don't have a filler going right now, but let me put one together. To keep this as cheap, let's do this. Random team filler for Bowman Jumbo number 5. It would be 12 spots to fill at 75 per. Thanks for tuning in, Larry. Hope you're doing well.
With the door solidly shut on competing in the heavyweight division, Ovince St. Preux returns to 205, his home, to face a familiar foe. You know, Knoxville's Fighting Son told us that he intends on making sure that that 34-second knockout isn't the only one he has against Shogun Rua. He has a dedicated new self to training. He really has an emphasis on his recovery as well. And he feels like he...
All right, I got 3 teams gone. The Guardians gone, D-backs gone, and the Rockies are gone. So new filler. Sorry, Cindy. I got to redo the filler here. All right, it'll be 65 now with 9 teams left. So Angels, Astros, Blue Jays, Braves, Nationals, Phillies, Red Sox, Royals, and the Tigers are left.
for this fight because he thinks it's an opportunity for him to turn it all around.
Yeah, and he said that, like Megan said, on those days that he's feeling it, he said, bro, I'm going to get bonuses. That's how confident Ovitz is in those times where he feels like he is exactly where he wants to be. Now, I asked him a bit about Shogun's age. He said, you know, man, I'm not worried about the age. I'm happy to be fighting guys my size again. Now, the weight cut was difficult. Ovitz is one of the last ones to step on the scale. But he is a massive 205-pound fighter. And he is a guy that isn't looking to the end. He still feels as if he has a lot to offer in the UFC light heavyweight division.
He has fought most of the elite 205-pounders of his era. The exceptions, of course, Daniel Cormier, Alexander Gustafsson. But he can beat you in any number of different ways. 20 finishes in his 25 career wins. And tonight, rooted in a confident training camp, he'll try to get past Shogun yet again. Mixed martial arts royalty. Here is the former UFC light heavyweight champion and Pride legend Mauricio Shogun Rua. 23rd UFC appearance. Most people believe what he did, Joe, in winning the Pride Grand Prix in 2005 was the greatest calendar year.
Well, Joel, welcome to the room, man. My name is Jesse. Nice to meet you. If you want to join the filler, you just have to let me know in the chat how many spots you want. I don't have any takers for this filler right now. But essentially, for $65, you'll get one of the 9 teams left. We got Angels, Astros, Blue Jays, Braves, Nationals, Phillies, Red Sox, Royals, and the Tigers in a 4-box break of 2022 Bowman Baseball Jumbo. If you buy a team, you get a chance to win the Marlins. And if you don't hit an autograph or a numbered card numbered to 100 or less, you got a chance to win up to $100 in break credit. To join the filler, just let me know in the chat. Drop a digit, drop a number. The number lets me know how many spots you want. So if you want 1 spot in the filler, just say 1. There you go. As far as payment, I have a link on my website to send payment for fillers. I can give you a link to that in the chat. There it is. If you click on that link, it'll take you to my direct payment link. Larry got you for 2. Thank you. All you have to do when you click that link is change the dollar amount. So here is what the narwhal looks like. All you got to do is change this number 1 here to match your dollar amount. So you just double click that 1. If you have 1 spot, 65, you type in 65. Add it to your cart. Once you're ready to check out, view your cart. Well, I guess it didn't go through that time. Embarrassing. So, under featured breaks, it's always the first link. Double click, type in 65, view your cart, and it should look something like this. Since you're a new customer, you can save 10% on your first purchase. All you have to do is register for an account. Once you're registered, log into your account, and when you're here in your cart, use Ripcity cards under discount code. Apply the coupon before you check out to get that 10% discount. It's only good for 1 purchase. So if you want to use it now, you're more than welcome to. If you want to save it for later, when you want to make a bigger purchase and save more money, you can do that too. Now, it seems to me that the filler is dead. Red Sox are gone. Angels are gone. Royals are gone. So we have 6 teams left. So that would indeed change and kill the last filler. Alright, so the last filler's dead. I'm sorry, guys. Let's see what I can do with these last 6 teams. You know what? I'll keep it at 60. Actually, let me make sure. Let me double check. Yeah, let's do it here. Why not? That's a funny number. Alright, we could keep it at 65. I'll do it 65. Astros, Blue Jays, Braves, Nationals, Phillies, Tigers are left. You'll get one of those teams randomly for $65. And you also have a chance to win the Marlins. Fresh case of Bowman Jumbo. If you want to join the filler, drop a digit in the chat. Cindy down for 4 spots. 2 left. Justin takes the last 2. And we are full. Damn. Sorry, Joel. Filler filled very quickly there. Alright, so I have Cindy for 4, Justin for 2. Joel, dude, I have other Bowman breaks in the store. If you want to check them out, go to ripcitycards.com. I got a bunch of other breaks too that you may be interested in. Sorry I couldn't get you in this filler. I wasn't expecting the filler to go that fast. But thank you all. I got Cindy for 4, Justin for 2 to get that filler full. All right, let me put that together.
Opened up one. That power kick from the backside. And he just shot one to the body, a front kick.
And the thing about Ovechkin is he's so big at 205. When he gets out of that weight, he's a massive guy. And being able to see Shogun on his way out, right? You get to give him his flowers before he gets done with his career. It's not normal in mixed martial arts for a guy to tell you, hey, I got 2 of them, right? I'm a former champ, I got 2 fights left, and then I'm done. That really does make it special because you know you're witnessing something that won't be around for very long.
First meeting between these two lasted 34 seconds. Fortune favors the brave, brought to you by Crypto.com, the fastest growing crypto platform in the world. Download now. Shogun, who became the light heavyweight champion in 2010, relinquished the belt in his first defense against one John Jones.
I really like that front kick to the body that OSP's throwing. He just stab. Ooh, nice inside low kick. He keeps stabbing him to the gut. You see the redness all over the stomach of Shogun Rua. Look at that.
I mean, look at how red it is already.
Yeah. I mean, he has a powerful left kick.
Well, he's digging that thing straight up the middle, and then he'll wrap it around to kick you. And then when you start expecting body, he goes up top.
Yes. And there he goes again. And Shogun has that kind of squared off style. You know, he has that stance. He offers a lot of target for a guy like OSP that has a powerful front kick.
Rua counters to the body.
And we spoke about this earlier. You know, a boxing heavy style, they're very cut off. They don't give you much real estate to deal with in front. But Shogun is very square because he wants to dart in at you like he just did there.
Yeah, I mean, that's how he got knocked down the first fight.
Yeah.
That very same kind of movement.
But the reality is that's his fighting style. Right?
Yes.
You cannot abandon that. Even though it may have ultimately cost you the first time, you got to still be true to yourself and hope that your preparation allows you not to get caught with the same shot.
It's kind of amazing when you see guys like him that have been in this game for so long that still have this incredible desire to compete at the highest level.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, even Anderson, right?
Yeah.
What Anderson's doing in boxing now, like, there was just so much fight left in him that he went and pursued it in a different sport.
And beats Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., former world champion.
You notice Jake Paul ain't calling on Anderson Silva.
No.
Joel, yeah, actually you have a team here. You got the White Sox, so let me hit you with Mud Hammer, Joel. Thank you, man. Yeah, I literally just noticed that when you put that in the comment, or I should say when you put that comment in the chat. Good luck with the White Sox, man. Let me finish setting this up here. All right. I think I'm ready. 30 teams. Move that down. I had 2 peeps in the filler. Okay, I see what you did, Justin. Alright, let me make sure that is okay. Oh, okay, hold on. I got that mistaken. Joel, I owe you money, dude, because I don't have you in this filler. The filler you were in was canceled because somebody bought teams through the store. So whenever that happens, I have to redo the filler. And whenever I redo a filler, I also reset the spots. So you have to get into the filler once again. The reason why I do that is because I don't want to assume that you want to stay in a filler, especially when teams are sold through the store. So Joel, what I can do for you is I can either refund you those $65, or I could put that into your account as break credit. Let me know which one you would prefer, and I'll take care of that for you. I'm sorry, man. I had to, like I said, team sold through the store, so I redid the filler. It was 6 teams left. Cindy took 4, Justin took 2. That filler filled really quickly. So you will take break credit. Joel, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Being so cool about that. I'm doing that right now. As far as break credit, you'll see that in your cart. So if you want to use the break credit, just make sure you use it when you're in your shopping cart before you check out. And don't forget, you still have that 10% discount code if you haven't used it already for registering for an account. So $65 in your account now. Again, thank you, Joel. Yeah, dude, no problem, man. No problem at all. Let me make a note of that here. Joel, I always like to ask the new customers, how'd you hear about me, man? Was it the almighty YouTube algorithm? Did you hear about me from a friend of yours that breaks here? I need to start like a referral program. You know, if you tell your friends and they mention you by name, you know, hook you up with something. Found me through Google? Nice. Very nice. Alright, so I just double checked that. So the money's in your account now. And let's go ahead and run this filler right about now. Okay. Get the camera here. Let's change the title. And random on the screen. That is correct, Joel. Yeah, that is correct. I had to, you know, like I said, I had to redo the filler because people bought teams through the store. So I only have CJ for 4 and Justin for 2 in this filler. And the filler filled very quickly. Alright, so now I roll a die. I don't do 1s or 2s. Roll again. You got it, Billy. I gotta make some more, actually. 11 times we're gonna random. So I'm gonna random the names and the teams 11 times each, and then match them up to see who gets what. As always, Good luck, everybody. Thank you, Isaac. All right, here we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Money shot. 11. So I copy, I paste, get that out of there. Now the teams 11 times. Good luck, CJ and Justin. 9, 10. Money shot. 11. So I copy, I paste, I sort by names. And there we have it. Justin, you got the Phillies and Tigers. And CJ, you got Braves, Nationals, Blue Jays, Astros. And that is the filler. I think that kind of worked out well for the two of you. Justin got a big team. Well, Justin got the biggest team in the Tigers. And then got one of the cheaper teams with the Phillies, and CJ got the rest. I think that's pretty balanced, somewhat. Anyway, get that out of there. Let's put the full team list on the screen. Boom. Blow that up. I should have 30 teams. I still got to random the Marlins. 30, good to go. All right, I'm gonna go make my coffee real quick. If anybody wants to trade, now would be a good time for that. Be right back.
Let's work the kick with a distance, so don't show your hand. A lot of them more activity.
Well, the former light heavyweight champion Jan Blachowicz begins his journey back to the top next Saturday. He'll do so against a stiff Austrian test in the form of powerful striker Alexander Rakic. That entire UFC Fight Night is on ESPN 2 and ESPN Plus. Main card at 10 p.m. Eastern. All right, anybody's fight. Third and final round in this rematch. Shogun Rua in white, Open St. Preux in red.
Here's the issue with this type of fight is you can't really be upset on either side if you don't get a decision.
Right.
Because just not that much has happened.
St. Preux strategically changing things up here, going to the clinch here early round 3.
Yeah, not a lot of risk taking, right? Not a lot of real fast pace. Not a lot of pressure.
This is what Ovitz needs to do, though. He needs to back him up, keep him against the side of the octagon, and then start going to work. Because in space, Shogun is still good enough to throw, move out of the way of the return, and then get back to where he's safe.
Partial land with the left hand by Shogun, not a ton on it.
Look at all the lights.
Yeah, what is going on with that?
Flashlights on the phone?
They all agree.
Hey, it's better than that rule thing that we were going through for a while.
This is weird that everybody just automatically just agreed to do this.
I think a couple people started doing it like, hey, humans are followers. That's all they do. Humans follow. It's the weirdest thing, even in the airport. Everybody wants to stand in line. Guys, there's nobody right there. Just go in this. Yeah. The weirdest thing in the world.
Cerrone might call them sheep.
There's that front kick up the middle again. Straight left by OSB.
Now this is better for Ovitz, right? Look, he's backing him up. He's backing him up. He's got him on his heels. And he's leading.
Boom. All right, I don't see any trades. Let me take these down. I'll put the other teams up after. All right, let's do this thing. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. Time for another break. 2022 Bowman Baseball Jumbo number 5, baby. 4 boxes. And we're going to do them right now. Okay, so before I open this case up, we need to random the Marlins. So if you bought a team, you got a chance to win the Marlins. We're going to go 6 times in the random. Random on the screen. Gonna copy everyone's name, paste it in the randomizer. We're gonna go 6 times here. Top name wins the Marlins. As always, good luck, everybody. Thank you, Isaac. All right, let's do this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the money shot. 6. CJ. Wow, Don. Wow, Joel 3. But there can only be one, like the Highlander. Congratulations to CJ. Winning the Marlins. Very nice. Alright, sort that by names so you can see that better. Last chance for any trades. Gasper! One of these days, Gasper. One of these days. Alright, so I'm just going to do it like this. This box, yes. This box, no. This box, yes. This box, no. This box, yes. This box, no. And this box, yes. And the rest of these will be jumbo number 6. Last chance for trades. Doesn't look like it. Well, to be fair, Gasper, they have not hit nearly as much as you. So you do got that going for you. Alrighty, y'all know the deal. I skipped the paper. All the top prospects will be sleeved and top loaded as necessary. So let's. Ooh, what is this? They wait. Why are they doing that all of a sudden? Usually when cards are backwards like that, they're like an autograph or a short print or something. Okay, don't know why they're doing that all of a sudden. Gasper, how's your day? It is quite suspenseful. Got Luis Angel Acuna, $3.99 Rangers. All paper. In case anyone is wondering, all cards do ship. That's how we do it at Rip City. All right, nice. The Dodgers' top prospect, I believe, Eddie Leonard of the Dodgers. Autographs are hits, of course. Parallels numbered to 100 or less are also considered hits for this break. Like I said before, that is in the description of the Bowman breaks. Wait a minute. Tony Ferguson's fighting tonight? Against, I forget that one dude's name. It's a nice fight card today. Let's see if we can have a nice Bowman break too. Ooh, Gold Shimmer, Cardboard Gods. It's Uncle Jesse again. You've been good to me. And you've been good to the Rip City fam. We need another monster. Come on. In the Cardboard God's name, amen. Oh boy. Come on, big hit. It's a prospect. It's a pitcher. For the Red Sox, 10 of 50, Brian Bello. Well, at least the Red Sox got a hit. A nice one, too. The Gold Shimmer. Brett Baty, 250 Mets. It is autograph for Luke Waddell, 299 Braves. Braves with a hit. CJ, a little something for you. All paper. Last pack of the first box. Another gold. That's an insert, I think. Come on, big name. It's a Pirate, Henry Davis. Bowman in 3D. 20 of 50. That's cool looking. Nice. That is a hit for the Pirates. There's some good color coming out of this so far. Let's keep that going. All right, let's put the paper aside. Tony Ferguson about to fight. Anyone else watching the UFC pay-per-view? I think Michael Chandler is the dude he's fighting. Should be a good fight. Take a sip of this Black Magic right here. Box 2. Okie dokie artichokes, box 2 time. Got an Angels auto to 499. Edgar Cueto. Hit for the Angels. A little something for vintage. Just a paper parallel. Yeah. Matt Manning, 499 Tigers. Come on, need a monster. I think there's a hit back here. Yep, Philly, Yoshwar Garcia. Been hitting this guy a ton lately. Phillies on the board. A little blue shimmer to 150. Henry Mendez. A little organization. Michael Chandler, former Bellator lightweight champ. Ranked 5th overall in the lightweight division. Hasn't had the best start to his UFC career. Got a Luca Trash, Royals auto. Billy with a little something something. Is that a yellow paper? paper. Adrian Sugastay, 75 Giants. Under 100, so that is a hit. Kelvin De Castro, 299 Blue Jays. See, there's one more auto in this box, I think. Ooh, oh, there's a little pink back there. Right, who's the pink? Zayed Salinas, 299 Padres. All right. 2 down, 2 to go. Hasn't been the most exciting jumbo, but things can turn around real quickly, and I'm hoping that starts now. Put this aside. I'll move this over a little bit. All right, let's kill off the black magic here. And by black magic, I mean coffee. Okay. I drink my coffee black. Not a fan of the milk. Damn. Tony Ferguson bringing it to Chandler. All right, Bowman. You need to bring the fire. James Trientos, Cubs autograph. Denzer Guzman, 250 Angels. The Jordan Groshans, 125 for the Blue Jays. Come on, big time purple hit. Come on. Oh my goodness. Right team, but not the Marlin we want. But still could be a good one. Never know. Brady Allen to 250. Congrats to CJ, the giveaway team, with a little something something. Dude, if that was Watson, I'm gonna go directly to the gas station and buying like $100 worth of scratch offs, because I'm on fire. Alright, put this aside. I thought I saw blue. Come on, there's got to be one monster hit lurking here for somebody. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. We got a Bradlin Haraba, 499 Brewers. Okay, one pack left. A little pink back there. Oh wow, Tony Ferguson just got knocked out. Oh my God. That was filthy. Oh my God. That dude is stiff as a board. Dude, that had to be one of the nastiest knockouts in UFC history. Holy crap. Dude, I gotta watch that replay. Marcelo Mayer, $2.99. Wow. The crowd is going nuts. That was nasty, dude. Michael Chandler, not known to be a knockout artist. He's more of a wrestler. I bet it was like an overhand right. Tony didn't see it coming. Where's the replay? All right. Last box mojo, baby. We need a nasty hit here like Michael Chandler just delivered to Tony Ferguson. Here's the replay. All right, last box mojo. Oh, it was a front kick to the chin. Oh, disgusting. Dude, Tony Ferguson got knocked out. Oh my God. Or where's Rara? Rara usually the only one that likes UFC, aside from me. Ooh, I see a gold shimmer. Come on, big hit for somebody. Come on, baby. Come on, come on. It's a Padre. It's a prospect. Outfielder. Zayed Salinas. Man, that looks nice with the Padre colors. Numbered 4 out of 50. It's a nice hit for the Padres. I'm surprised Tony Ferguson can even stand right now. Probably don't even know what happened. that was a nasty knockout. Hey, there's a Mets autograph. Robert Dominguez to 499. Mets action. Hey, Felix Valerio. Brewers auto to 250. Brewers. Nice. The Brew Crew with a little something something. We got Sedane Rafaela, however you pronounce that, to 299. By the way, if anyone's interested, I got Donruss UFC boxes in the store. I believe you get 1 autograph per box in that stuff. Check it out. Oh, got a little green action here. To 99, Blue Jays rookie Otto Lopez. CJ with a little something something. Okay. Let's put this aside. Gotta end with a bang here. Come on, Bowman Gods. We need a monster. Denzer Guzman, 499 Angels. Ah, that's a nice one. For the Guardians, John Kensey Noel. That is the second top prospect. It's alright, it's alright, it's alright. It would have been a lot nicer if it was numbered too. Alright, last pack mojo, baby. Here we go. Good luck, everybody. So we got here. At least a parallel, maybe? Nope. That is gonna do it. Alright. Well, there was some decent color coming out of this case so far. No big name, to be honest. So, the second half of the case might be loaded. Let's get you a recap here. Start off by showing you the parallels, or some of them anyway. Alright, now for the good stuff. So, separate these here. Alright, so lowest number parallels. We've got Henry Davis of the Pirates to 50. Suga Stay, 75 Giants. Pirates Giants accounted for. Salinas Padres to 50. And Otto Lopez, 99 Blue Jays. We got Eddie's Leonard Dodgers. That might be the biggest hit there. Dodgers top prospect. Garcia Phillies. Trash Royals, another decent one. Trientos Cubs. And Noel Guardians, another okay one. Now for the real good stuff. Do a little. Okay. We have Dominguez, 499 Mets. Cuero, 499 Angels. Waddell, 299 Braves. Valerio, 250 Brewers. Allen, 250 Marlins. And Bayo, 250 Red Sox. And that was the break. Now to see who's going to win some break credit. Roll the die. We don't do ones or twos. Well, 3 times it shall be. Open up the randomizer. So if your name's in green, that means you got a hit. Everyone else, unfortunately, did not. So let's see who's going to win some money back. Copy and paste the names into the randomizer. We're going 3 times. Top 2 names get $50 each for a total of 100. Good luck. Here we go. 1, 2, and 3. What the heck? Don, congrats. Couldn't get you any hits. Well, the Pirates did okay for you. But you also won $100 just now in break credit. My goodness. Back-to-back $100 winners. Sheesh. And that was the break. Thank you, guys. All right, let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And come back here. Alrighty. My boy Bergman, Donnie. That sounds weird saying your last name. Don, I owe you $100. Let me take care of that for you. All right, Don, $100 in your account. Thank you, my dude. Let me put the other jumbo teams up, which will be the last of the jumbo. I have the second half of this case. Hopefully a monster looking in the second half. There was some nice color in the first half. I'm going to try to get some more Bowman cases, too. Alrighty. Bum. Actually, there we go. And let's see where we're at with that.
The things I accomplished in this game and in this octagon is, oh man, I'm at a loss of words and I love to talk. Oh, man.
It's amazing, brother.
And my mom
is
is
amazing.
My parents, man, I've lost them both recently. And they are watching me right now, and one more time I can make them very proud. I love you guys, man. I love you UFC and Dana White and everybody. It's like,
we're all proud of you, man.
I'm always so like,
We love you too, brother. We are going to get that jacket sized up, and we will see you at International Fight Week in the class of 2022, immortalized forever as you richly deserve,
All
my
right,
man.
20 teams left in Jumbo 6. Let me make sure that that's correct.
All right, as we move on here at UFC 274, Rose Namajunas, of course, showing prime form in the octagon, and she will look to keep that trend going as she makes this latest defense.
All right, what do you guys want to work on next? Let me know in the chat while I put the stuff away.
Carla Esparza.
yeah!
Rose Namajunas, Carla Esparza meeting for the second time, and the strawweight title is on the line.
When you think about Carla Esparza coming into this fight, she has the video that she can play in her mind of what it feels like to submit Rose Namajunas.
Trying to push that elbow out. There's the tap. Carla Esparza is the UFC strawweight champion of the world.
She's done it once. Can she do it again?
Getting the title at that moment was probably like the highlight of my life. Like I had always thought that, you know, women would never be in the UFC, to be part of such a historical moment and become the champion, it was just like surreal.
Rose Namajunas is a different fighter than Carla Esparza faced the first time. There's just no doubt about it.
Rose rises to the occasion. She relishes challenges.
I definitely feel way more comfortable as a champion now, but I'm not too comfortable, let's just say that.
Oh, another knockdown. Rose Namajunas trying to close the show. That is it.
All she's been doing is fighting the very best in the division scene for the last couple of years.
I've developed discipline and consistency, and I've developed more skills, and I've also developed the heart of a champion and then some.
Oh! Head kick.
I felt like I had the belt 1 second and then it was gone the next. To be able to fight back to it 8 years later, it's really huge for me.
Carla Esparza right now, she's the wrestler in the division. She has such an oppressive top game.
I want to feel like, no, I earned that belt and I'm the best.
Carla Esparza, 5 straight wins.
I see myself beating Carla by forcing her to come out of her comfort zone. I'll punch her in the face, take her back, and choke her out.
There's the tap. Rose Namajunas.
You know, I just think I'm a bigger, better version of the Carla that fought Rose 8 years ago.
That's going to be the rematch queen coming back and avenging her loss, I will be victorious.
Doug Rose! Doug Rose!
So, don't blink.
With that patented, expressionless look on her face, here is the former UFC strawweight champion, Carla Cookie Monster Esparza. She has gone to a split or majority decision 5 times in the UFC, been in a lot of hotly contested contests. The last one was not. Finished Yan Xiaonan to cap a 5-fight winning streak, Joe. That was good enough to set up a title shot tonight for the former Menlo College wrestler. Now we see what she can do.
What we've seen from Carla from the time she won the title and then lost it is a steady growth, steady improvement in her wrestling, steady improvement in her striking, her ability to control opponents, her ability to land strikes from the top position. And if she can get to that top position, she is nasty. And we saw that in the Yan Xiaonan fight. The fights that we've seen where she can utilize her wrestling and just impose her skill set, she's been incredibly impressive and constantly improving.
All right, tonight's Red 20 brought to you by Stake.com, the world's biggest crypto.
We gonna break anything else tonight, folks?
Words of the UFC Hall of Famer, make them count.
Yeah, man. Carla Esparza has truly earned this opportunity to fight for the belt. You know, for a long time, she did everything in her power to win fights, and she did win fights. But because of the way that she won those
Yeah,
fights,
nothing going on in the store.
that last win, that finish that she
Gotta get some teams sold through the store to make these fillers cheaper.
We almost like fighting for her, saying, listen, she deserves this. That has now allowed Carla to be in this position. She's got a lot going on. She gets married next week, and she tries to become a champion tonight. The life of Carla Esparza is one that anyone would want to be living right now.
It is pretty wild that she is getting married next Saturday, but I don't have to tell the masses when a UFC championship opportunity comes around, you sign on the dotted line and you see one better likes Carla tonight as the underdog. $5,000 if it hits, it'll pay.
Somebody bet 5K on Esparza. If she wins, the better wins 14K.
Strength and conditioning, mental approach supremely sound. And with the old reliable Colin Oyama in her corner, they will try to produce another world title here tonight against Belgrade.
Billy, think we're done. So you're out. Take care. See you next week. When will tribute be in the store? Vintage. Check which Bowman break I have raised. I will have tribute up on Monday, Billy. I'll send an email out to let everybody know. But Monday, I'm thinking Monday afternoon. I'll also have more breaks loaded into the store. this week's, next week's stuff. I'm going to try to have all those listed by Monday. But Tribute, guaranteed, will be in the store Monday afternoon. Now, the Rays. Have a good one, Billy. See you next week, man. Let's see. You got the Rays in hobby number 4, Vintage. You got them in hobby number 4, hobby 5, and hobby 6. 4, 5, 6. Got that, Vintage? Yeah, no problem, man. Man, room died down quite a bit. We had like 15 people watching there, I saw at one point. Room died down quite a bit. Anybody else want to get something breaking? A personal box? Anything? Let me know. I'm off for the next few days. So if you want to get something cracking, holla at your boy.
Perhaps it'll be useful tonight against that challenger, Carla Esparza. All right, co-headliner for the UFC Strawweight Championship is upon us. Tail of the tape looks like this. Rose Namajunas, 29. Carla Esparza, 34. Namajunas is taller by 4 inches. She will enjoy a 2-inch advantage in reach. All right, now for the championship introductions, back inside to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Brought to you by Terra on the Prairie, the new movie from the Daily Wire, starring Gina Carano and Cowboy Cerrone. Watch it this summer only on the Daily Wire. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Eric Cohen, Brad Frank, and Rick Whitler. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Keith Peterson. And now, this fight is 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Strawweight Championship.
All right, how many people are... Well, we got a good amount of people watching. What's up, folks? We got Bowman Jumbo 6 at 20 teams left. Hobby number 3 at 17. We can do that playbook, last 24 teams, real cheap. I could do that at $50 a spot. You get to pick 2 teams, snake draft style, 2-box break of playbook football, with a chance to win the Jags and the Patriots. Court Kings basketball in the store as well. Origins basketball close to filling too. Talk to me, you guys. What do you want to get what do you want to get done? I got personals in the store. Store is loaded. Talk to me.
You've been given your instructions. Let's go if you like. Let's fight.
All right, let me give it a shot, Gasper. Snake draft filler. Court Kings number 1. 10 spots. $90 a spot. You get to pick 2 teams. You got a shot at the Raptors. And if you don't hit, you could win up to $100 in break credit.
There. And I don't know if maybe I'm buying into her being larger than life, but she looks much bigger than Esparza.
Tonight's Fight Clock is brought to you by Timex, official timekeeper of UFC. Timex watches have taken a lick.
Gasper for 2.
She looks quite a bit more.
Yo, where's Angelo at? He might be down to help fill this.
It's a different version of her. And there's something mesmerizing about her walking to the octagon saying, I'm the best. I'm the best.
You see Rose back on her heels here. She is trying to invite Esparza in to try to take her down. She is not going to rush and go forward and put herself into the takedowns. Carla's going to have to set her up if she wants to take it to the floor. And you see how measured Carla is trying to close the distance. But if you're Carla Esparza, if you're the wrestler, you've got to be going forward in little short inches. You cannot dart. You can't make big movements. You got to be close the distance as you cut off the sides of the octagon until you get it towards an area where you can take your shot.
Well, this summer, don't miss the biggest matchup of the year. Cowboy Cerrone and Gina Carano in Terror on the Prairie, the newest movie from the Daily Wire. Feel-out process through 90 seconds. Carla presses forward.
Rose is visibly in a lower fight stance. She's almost squatting, trying to make sure she's ready for that level change, because it is going to come.
Namajunas controlling distance well early. 2 minutes have expired in the strawweight title fight. Neither fighter has landed.
And that's the issue. When you are faced with such a threat like Carla Esparza's wrestling, you forget how dynamic Rose is. She has to still be her dynamic self. She cannot go defensive and allow time to pass with Carla trying to find ways to enter for takedowns, because what if they don't come?
If she's going to make Carla become impatient.
Yep.
With all this movement, staying on the outside, Carla's got to take a chance to close the distance.
CBJ! Dude, congratulations on hitting that Khalil Watson to 5. Absolute monster hit, man. Also, congratulations on fucking crushing it with Bowman. I can't even lie, I am jealous. I am jealous. You fucking killed Bowman, man. Dude, you got a bunch of cases of that stuff. You got 8 hobby cases. How many you got 8 jumbo cases too? Damn, man. You got like 5 cases of tribute. Look at you, big time. Man, I'm super proud of you, man. Super proud of you. I'm a little jealous. I'm a little jealous that some of my people, you know, stop breaking with me and are breaking with you. But yeah, that's the name of the game, I guess. But very, very happy for you, man. Very proud of you. If anyone's gonna steal my customers, I would rather it be you. And it's really, you're not stealing anybody. I'm just talking crap. Yeah, right. Yeah, I see all the crap that Raul talks about me all the time. You know, I don't be chatting. I don't be chatting, but I be watching. Anyways, enough of that. How the hell are you, man? Larry in the house. Yeah, you're doing full cases. of the Bowman. Your sorter must be loving life right now. I can imagine. How often do you go live these days, CBJ? I think 4 days out of the week, Thursday to Sunday. You do 3 days, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. But no, wait, didn't you go live you didn't go live Wednesday for the release? Yeah, you did. Right. Behind, you got jury duty next week? Fuck that noise. Dude, you know what you tell the judge? You could be like, listen, I run my own business. I'm self-employed. And if I take time off of work, I could lose thousands of dollars in revenue. And as a small business owner, I cannot afford to have that. You know, I have a wife, I have a kid. I simply cannot afford to take time off to be on jury duty. Especially when you have all these other candidates here that don't have my situation. That's literally what I told the judge, more or less, a few years ago when they tried to get me into jury duty. Yeah, exactly. You still have to show up that one day, you know, and let them know, like, listen, I can't be a juror because I run my own business. If I take time off, I could lose potentially thousands of dollars, and you're paying me $10, $15 for a whole day here. That's not even enough to pay for the gas to get here. Just obviously you don't have to say all that, but just keep it short and sweet. That's what I did. Or you could go you could do the tried and true method of just pretending to be a racist. I have never seen that fail. Just pretend you're racist. Well, I mean, proceed with caution. Proceed with caution. There was one time I got really close to being picked as a juror, and the lawyers asked questions to potential jurors, and one of the somebody was suing Allstate, and I came up with this bullshit story. I was like, well, they asked me, they're like, oh, do you think you could be impartial in this trial? And I said, no, I don't. I was like, I don't think so. And they're like, why? And I was like, well, my mom used to have Allstate. She got into an accident, and Allstate refused to help her out. So ever since then, I've been with State Farm, and they took care of us. So fuck Allstate. I didn't say fuck, but that's more or less what I told the lawyer. And, the lawyer looked at the other lawyer, and they were like, you're exempt, Mr. Viveros. And I was like, goddamn right. I mean, we're not in the island of Samoa, so I'm not sure how many Samoan judges there are in South Florida. But yeah, you can always pull out the good old racist card. Just make sure you get out of that courtroom ASAP. Did a murder case 10 years ago. Drug deal gone bad in an Overtown illegal club. Oh my God, dude. I would be so scared if I had to do some shit like that. Yeah, put me in witness protection. That would be awesome. Yeah, that would go viral too. If you have somebody record that, put it up on TikTok. Look at the dedication. Cardboard Jesus sorting Bowman breaks while serving his country. You know, performing his civil duties. What a stand-up citizen. Hashtag America, baby. So CBJ, am I gonna see you at the National this year? I heard you got a table next to the main stage because you're all big time now. How are the ladies doing? I assume you're going to go all out for Mother's Day tomorrow. Any takers for the filler here? A 4-box break from a fresh case, Court Kings basketball, $90. You get to pick 2 teams from the 20 teams that are left. And you got a chance to win the Raptors as well with the Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes. We got Bucks, Cavs still in there with Evan Mobley rookies, Celtics, Clippers, Grizzlies, Hawks, Heat, Hornets, Jazz, Lakers, Magic got 2 good rookies. Jalen Suggs, Franz Wagner. Nets, Pacers got a good rookie. Duarte, Nets, Cam Thomas, also a good rookie. Spurs, Suns. Thunder got 2 good rookies. Giddey and Trey Mann. Timberwolves, Trailblazers, and the Wizards still up for grabs. Let me check the store here. I think I got some movement. Oh, snaps. Gonna do some personals here. do a little Court Kings personals action for my boy Raviri, all the way from Taiwan.
To go in round 3. Yudis drop down, slip. As far as way out of range with that Superman punch offering.
Here we are, it's 39 seconds to go, and not much has happened in the 3 rounds.
I don't know if I've ever been like more confused after watching 15 minutes of a fight that I thought was guaranteed to be a fun fight.
Yeah.
Or honestly, if not a fun fight, like somebody truly dominating in the area that they're the better fighter.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, at some point in time, the Pete Peterson step in and issue a
I'm waiting on my guy to get in here.
Made any movements towards that,
which is weird, right? Because in a boxing match, they would call for them to fight.
Namajunas landing a right hand towards the end of the round. Not much doing through 15.
This is exactly, you hear the boom? You're doing it right. You're doing it right, right? You get a crowd, that's just reassurance. Just now, everything you did is now. You're staying at 4 and you're finding the time to sneak in.
Domino's waits for no one. Damn, Domino sounds pretty good. I mean, it's nice. Definitely nice. A lot more space for activities.
I just don't see how anyone could have any confidence in what they're doing to this point. As a corner, as a coach, Pat said he believes that Carla's fighting in the way that she's fighting because her uppercut is killing her. But I mean, I think it's deterring her. But I feel like the message is a little bit different because
Got a lot more space, that's for sure. No, still waiting on the new desk. Apparently they ordered some. They should be getting here next week. And I don't have to build it. I guess the people that are bringing it are going to build a desk for me. So that's a plus.
Contradiction going on in that corner because Pat Barry's like, hey, listen, we're doing what we want because there's booze. But Trevor's like, you need to execute. She needs to execute, and she's not doing that. I don't know if she made an agreement to not hurt her face before her wedding, but this is getting ridiculous now because she really needs to put it on her because she knows her speed. She's figured her out. She needs to start being offensive now.
It's very clear.
Any plans for Mother's Day?
She's much faster. Obviously, in the striking, Rose has the advantages. And she's definitive. Yeah.
Yeah, my guy wants a specific way to choose these boxes.
Another shot. See, this one here is more difficult for Namajunas. Yep, this is a more difficult proposition for her.
Oh, Carla's on the back. engaging now.
Yep, and look, Carla got desperate, tried to jump the back instead of controlling. But again, that's a takedown. That's actually a takedown.
So in 3 minutes and 20 seconds, nothing else happened.
Went to Josh's Premium Meats and got some steaks. Never heard of that place. How premium are they?
And you wonder if that is lost on Namajunas.
Imagine someone's at home going, "This is crazy sport. You gotta watch it. I'm gonna show you tonight. This girl fight,
Oh, she's the
guaranteed."
best. Rose is the best.
And you're watching this. You're gonna lose fans.
But she, I mean, honestly, like, I mean, you know, Carla has shown the ability to put her down, so I guess she's got to be cautious. So if she wins this fight, and it's maybe uneventful, but she doesn't put herself in danger, I mean,
How can she win?
how can we really, like, blame her? I guess.
But DC, how can she win this fight? How can you even say who wins this fight? Like nothing's happened.
I don't know who wins the fight. But it's that old ridiculous thing, you gotta beat the champion to get the belt.
Don't even,
is
please
real.
do not do that.
I'm just
Please.
saying, like, right, John? Like, some people, I mean, what are we scoring?
What are we at with total strikes landed?
They have all the meats. It's by Sunset Shops. Super nice, helpful staff. What are the prices looking like, man? Because shit is expensive in these streets.
That was a bad one. But I don't think it was as bad as this.
Really? You're putting this in all-time bad category. What about Anderson when he went to Abu Dhabi against the guy? Who was it?
That was Damian Maya. Against Damian Maya. Because he came out quick.
Damn, now I want some food, damn it.
And then he decided to coast.
But nothing but junk food open at this hour.
Anderson came out with a flying knee.
And the pizza is going to destroy me.
He was talking crazy trash. He just slowed down.
Oh, there it is. Look, there it is. See, but every time she tries,
Bro, I've wanted to try Wagyu beef so bad. But knowing me, I would not know how to cook it and I'll fuck it up. Bro, $102 for a pound of ribeye? That thing better melt in my mouth.
That shows great defense for Rose. Yeah. So that should encourage her to close the distance and dominate with her strikes. She has a clear advantage with her strikes.
Hey, you gotta pay for the good stuff.
Former light heavyweight champ Jan Blachowicz back in action next weekend in a main event against fellow light heavyweight contender Alexander Rakic. The entire UFC fight night is on ESPN2 and ESPN Plus main card at 10 p.m. Eastern next Saturday night. That's a solid fight. Great fight.
I got the Wagyu filet and it melted. What'd you eat it with by itself? I mean, you gotta have like a, I don't know. I feel like maybe some mashed potatoes and some Brussels sprouts or something like that. All right, there's my guy with the Court Kings. What's up, Raviri? All right, let's do this thing. Yo, what up, everybody? It's ya boy, Uncle Jesse. Time for some personals. We're going to do 3 boxes of Court Kings basketball for my boy all the way in Taiwan. We international up in here. Raviri, good luck, man. All right, I have 3 boxes that have been carefully chosen. We have box numbers 13, 14, and 16. Let me just make sure I got that correct. 13, 14, 16. Very nice. Alrighty. Let's start with number 13. As always, good luck, Raviri. Thank you, Isaac. All right, here we go. Need some big hits. Come on. We have a LeBron insert. Hello, my name is LeBron James. Work in progress, Bones Highland. That's a nice looking card. The inserts in Court Kings are so nice. Porzingis, Van Vliet, Rose. Alright, we got the level 1 rookie, James Bouknight. We've got a level 2, Jared Butler, Jazz rookie. We've got the level 2 right there on the side. We've got a CJ McCollum, number to 75 for the Pelicans. We got Kai Jones, rookie relic, Hornets. Oh, that's a good rookie card coming up. Very nice. Number to 199, Davion Mitchell. Nice hit for the Kings. Solid rookie. Alright, let's keep it going. This is box 14. Wolfie, how are you? Love how you said hi to Jesus before you said hi to me. Very rude. But I'm used to it by now. Well, that's a good name. Let's see what we got here. Got a John Morant insert. This kid is balling. Yeah, even on my own channel, I get no love. It's CBJ this, CBJ that. Anyway, Jalen Green, work in progress. Donovan Mitchell, Halliburton, Kuzma. Level 1, Jared Butler, rookie Jazz. A level 2, Moody, Warriors rookie. Potential MVP, Nikola Jokic to 149, Nuggets. Day'Ron Sharpe. Wow, what are the odds of that? Day'Ron Sharpe relic for the Nets rookie. Check this one out. Davion Mitchell to 199. Fresh paint rookie. Back-to-back Mitchell Mojo. Not bad. I wonder if this guy's related to Donovan Mitchell. I never thought about it until now. Alright, last but not least, box 16. This Rose Namajunas fight has been pretty boring. Did you see the fight between Tony Ferguson and Michael Chandler? That was a crazy fight. Alright, last box mojo. We got a KG, Kevin Garnett. Insert. A Jared Butler rookie, work in progress. DeJounte Murray Spurs. Dude, you gotta watch it on YouTube or something. Tony Ferguson got knocked out, bro. Like bad. Christian Wood. Alright, rookie time. Santi Aldama, rookie. Grizzlies. Luka Garza, Pistons rookie, level 2. Okay, this is a nice one. John Morant of the Grizzlies, numbered to 49. Not too shabby. Okay, money time. Joel Embiid, Sixers relic. Not numbered. And one of the greatest Lakers of all time, Mr. James Worthy, with the brushstroke auto. That's nice. Numbered to 35. That's pretty good. And there we go. Alright, let's do our recap here. Starting with parallels. We got a McCollum to 75. Jokic to 149. Morant to 49. Relics, Kai Jones Hornets, not numbered. Daron Sharp Nets, not numbered. And Joel Embiid, not numbered. Autographs. Davion Mitchell to 199. Another Davion Mitchell to 199. And a James Worthy, numbered to 35. And that is the break. Thank you, Riveri. I'll get it out to you, man. Wow, Rose lost. I really didn't watch this fight, so I don't know if that was a good decision or not.
I'm here with the winner, Carla Esparza. Carla, it was a very strange fight. What are your thoughts on the fight?
My thoughts are I had a game plan going in there. I wanted to take down, but you know what? Game plans go out the window sometimes. You got to fight the fight that's going to fight.
Wow, she is getting booed.
Man, were you wondering how the judges could possibly be scoring this because there was very little happening?
Yeah, you never know what's going to happen with the judges, but I definitely felt that I was aggressive in the fight and I was going after it. So, you know, I agree with the decision.
You were going after it as much as you could without being reckless.
Exactly.
Were you surprised that she just didn't engage and she danced around? And in your mind, if that was you, if you had the title, you have to think, what are the judges scoring here? Because Daniel and I and John Anik, we had these conversations. We were like, I don't know how to score that. I would have no idea because nothing happened.
Yeah, it's really hard. You never want to be a part of a fight like that. You want to have a good fight for the crowd, but you know, I went out there, I did my best. I tried to come forward as much as I could, but hey, I got that W, so that's what counts.
Well, the good news is not only did you get the W, but you didn't get busted up at all, and you're going to get married next week.
Yes, I'm so excited. Next week, I'm marrying the love of my life, Matt. I can't wait to marry you in 1 week. It's going to be so amazing.
Well, congratulations on that. Congratulations on regaining the title.
All right, so Carla Esparza goes into her wedding week as she embraces her soon-to-be husband as the UFC strawweight champion for a second time. And this is an incredible number. The fight was not incredible. This number is north of 2,600 days between title reigns for Carla Esparza.
How many boxes is this stuff? Yeah. I gotta refresh this now. Right before the main event, and never fails.
Singapore. This fighter resume brought to you by ZipRecruiter. If you want to take your career to the next level, ZipRecruiter can take you there. So all that was missing from Glover Teixeira's MMA legacy was the undisputed UFC title, and now at 42 he has it. He has won 5 consecutive fights, wrested the title away from Jan Blachowicz on Fight Island last October, and his first defense comes against the wicked, talented, and dangerous native of the Czech Republic, Yuri Prochazka, as we show you the main card for UFC 275. Which also includes the return of the flyweight god, Valentina Shevchenko. She takes on the highly credentialed Tyler Santos. And you're also getting the rematch between Zhang Wei Li and Joanna Jędrzejczyk. It all goes down from Singapore, Saturday, June 11th, live on ESPN Plus pay-per-view. Not too late to get in on tonight's action. These fight odds are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. Over under 2.5 rounds. Juice to the under. You see some of the propositions if you can correctly predict the method of victory tonight. And with that, we have arrived at the main event for UFC 274. Oliveira versus Gaethje, brought to you by Stake.com, the world's biggest crypto betting site. Well, Charles Oliveira has put together a historically great run in a division that makes it hard to do just that. Tonight he faces a challenger as talented as he is entertaining, Justin Gaethje, who will try to produce the biggest win of his career here at home.
Sou diferenciado nessa categoria. A minha história, ela escreve isso. Ela não é você falar, a história ela vem sendo escrita. Eu falo isso pra todo mundo, eu vivo dentro da favela. Minha mãe não sabe nem ler nem escrever, meu pai sabe bem pouco. Né, a gente morou no fundo da casa da minha avó, um quarto, sala, cozinha e banheiro pra 6 pessoas. Que eu poderia ser uma lenda, que eu poderia ser um cara, tipo, que ia fazer história, que eu poderia ser diferenciado. Hoje sou campeão dos pesos leves, a categoria mais difícil do UFC.
Chandler's in real trouble. He's out. Charles Oliveira is the undisputed UFC lightweight champion.
Não sou um lutador normal, eu sou diferenciado, sabe? Tipo, a minha história é diferenciada. Como eu falei, eu tô um passo à frente desses caras.
Favela, mais uma vez, já venceu. Pode chorar, mas chora de alegria, porque ele tá com a gente hoje.
Eu não tô aqui pra ser esse mais um, eu tô aqui pra ser campeão. Eu vou fazer história, sabe?
Charles Oliveira has been around for a long time, man. This guy, he's a bit of a conundrum. You know, more consistent now than ever, and more dangerous now than ever. But any athlete that I'm going to fight is going to be super dangerous.
Oh my goodness, look at this fight.
Oh, these guys are just exchanging in the pocket. They don't care right now.
I get the best of every one of these guys coming to fight because they know that I give max effort.
His message as a fighter remains the same. I am going to knock my opponent out, or I'll get knocked out trying. Oh, it's over. This guy has a war mentality. Big right from Gaethje, and down goes Vic.
He's a master.
Anybody out there? Wow, 3 people watching. Holy crap.
Dark recesses of their
be mentally and physically is ready and capable of committing violence on another human being.
According to scoring the Canelo fight, Canelo's getting his ass whooped. I forgot Canelo fights today.
Ele quer tocar porrada, ele pode vir no confronto pra isso. Quando eu bato, eles sentem. A diferença é que eles batem em mim, eu realmente, lógico. Eu tomo um knockdown. Quando eu bato no chão, eu levanto. Como se nada tivesse acontecido.
What is it going to take to stop this guy? Dustin's in trouble. It's under the neck.
He tapped, and still, Charles Oliveira down and now, folks.
Dude, I stopped watching boxing, man.
Eu não tô num time da minha vida que eu não tô muito preocupado quem é o cara,
I can't. The last fight I saw was like a Floyd Mayweather fight.
You know, I'm unlike any fighter that's ever stepped in the octagon. I'm trying to inflict major damage, major carnage, major pain at all times. You know, to anybody.
Não luto sozinho, luto com uma nação gigantesca. Pô, pesando honra, vem minha família. A todo moleque de dentro da comunidade que acreditou, que acredita que a gente vai ser campeão. Evandro Kostiava, Dashgate.
I gotta punch a hole in his face. He's gonna have to walk through fire.
Sou de 7-4, eu vou aumentar meu legado. Sou campeão, isso vai ficar durante muito tempo. Eu vou levar uma guerra.
Through 11 rounds, he has it 108, 101. Who's he fighting? Oh, bro, I don't even know the boxers these days. Some guy Bivol getting his ass whooped, huh? Dude, you don't show pay-per-view fights at your or like any pay-per-view event at your bar or your restaurant? Well, maybe not so much the restaurant, but the tequila bar probably.
A nod to his late grandfather and his mother, his parents right there, Carolina and Ray. Justin Gaethje trying to break through, become an undisputed champion here, Joe, in his native Arizona.
This is a moment for Justin Gaethje that he's built up to. He's had a title fight before. He's had fights against top contenders. He's won, he's lost, he's grown, and he's reached a point where he thinks he's the best lightweight on the planet. He has an opportunity to prove it tonight. All the improvements, all the lessons learned, the losses, the victories, all the hard training sessions, all the strategy sessions, the adjustments that he's made to his game, all of that plays out tonight.
All right, tonight's prep point is brought to you by Stake.com, the world's biggest crypto betting site. Daniel, you sat down with Gaethje earlier this week. Your thoughts on where he is at mentally, physically, coming into this showcase fight tonight?
He's just a different human being, man. His ability to be calm in the face of dire circumstances to most is like nothing I've ever seen before. He has just accepted the worst possible scenario and realizes it
Oh, you guys close at 11. Smart move. Don't want to have all those drunkards lurking around at the odd hours of the night.
He is 20 fights over 500. He has fought 9 times in the UFC. Those 9 fights.
Dude, I would love to open a bar down here in South Florida.
The interim lightweight championship. He has brought George Santiago in to help him with his jiu-jitsu in advance of this.
If you had to put a number on it, Gasper,
Changes that date to the Michael Chandler fight.
how much money would I need to open up a bar down here in South Florida?
great physically. Like physically, he looks in great shape and ready for this challenge.
If you go dive bar or all out sports bar. I think I want to do... That's a great question. Well, I mean, Miami's a great sports town, so I think I want to go there. There's plenty of dive bars out here. There's a lot of sports bars too, but I think I would lean toward the sports. Yeah, it's probably going to be a lot more expensive to have a sports bar because I got to buy TVs. A dive bar, just straight up liquor. Yeah, that is true. And you got to get the liquor license here in Florida. And I was talking to a friend of mine a while ago, and he was telling me that he knows someone that owns a bar, and the liquor license is like, I want to say like $250,000. And this was like 5 years ago. So it's probably closer to like $350 now. Maybe $500,000 for a liquor license in Florida. And I wonder if you have to renew that thing every year. A liquor license in Florida. Wow, in New York you just apply for it? Huh. So the answer to how much a liquor license costs in Florida depends on what type of license you're in need of or qualify for. Prices of quota liquor licenses vary per county and are purely and simply a function of the existing supply and demand within the county. If you are unsure about the type of license you need, contact the liquor licensing specialist for guidance and support. Beer, wine, and liquor. Yeah, I would want to do all three. Yeah, for sure, Gasper. 100%. Let's see. Beer, wine, liquor package sales. 3 PS licenses are about $1,400. I don't know what that means. Bro, I don't know what? This can't be right. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta... I'll figure that out when I'm ready to actually pull that trigger. I got a guy here that wants to get more court kings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We got the main event of the UFC about to start here.
Vanished. All right, now for the official introductions. Back inside of Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the Arizona Boxing and MMA Commission. Executive Director, Danny A. Bella. Chairman, Scott Fletcher. Our 3 judges scoring the...
Gasper, what was the most difficult thing about opening up your businesses? I heard somewhere that the first year is that most most restaurants fail within the first year. Like more than half of them fail within the first year. And apparently, if you can make it past that first year, there's a good chance, you could have a successful business. So what would you say was your biggest obstacle opening up a restaurant or your tequila bar? Blessed with my Italian pizzeria. Your dad started the first one, and your brother and you expanded. Yeah, I think you did mention that. Damn nice, man. That's what I want to have, dude. I want to start a business that I can keep in the family and pass it down. You know, if I ever get lucky enough to have children. And I've always wanted to have like my own restaurant or like my own bar. I think I'd be a good restaurateur or whatever they call them. Southwest Tequila Restaurant did the right thing. Got a premium location. Location. Now that's one thing down here that there's plenty of locations down here. Plenty of premium locations down here. Just probably gonna be expensive as shit, but I have no doubts that we would make money. Oh, these guys are banging.
But he clipped it. Whatever it was bad.
Oliveira is bloodied on that left side. Gaethje champs raining down, about a minute gone by here, round one.
That was a bit of a delayed knockdown.
There's that Gaethje leg kick. Now he's
Oh my
loading up.
goodness. Gaethje is loading up with that left hook.
Nice little uppercut from Oliveira.
Switch knee. Guillotine attempt, right hand. Front kick to the body. And here's that pressure from Oliveira. When he gets that pace going and lifts that left leg, he starts marching towards
Front's a big garage door. Like the one that it's like, it has like a chain and you gotta like open it up and like it's a big, okay. Like that? Nice. That would be awesome. That's kind of something, that's like what I would want to do. Get a warehouse and turn that shit into a bar. And like I would want to serve food too, but like it would be finger foods. You know, like sandwiches and pizza, chicken wings, and you know things like that. You ever been on Atlantic Ave, Delray Beach? Never. Oh my goodness, Justin Gaethje.
This is not good. You cannot let Oliveira on your back.
He's got to take the arm.
Yeah, he's going to take his arm.
Oh, big elbows from Oliveira.
Justin's in a lot of trouble here.
Dude, I don't get out at all, Gasper. Especially nowadays with the whole pandemic and stuff. Wow.
This cat right here is a savage.
And Charles Oliveira sharing a moment with UFC President Dana White.
Man.
Well, Dana just said you are the #1 contender. This title is now vacant. Wow, Joe.
There's so much controversy about that in terms of the scale. So many people saying the scale was off. I don't know, but what we saw tonight,
And Justin Gaethje got destroyed just now. Holy crap.
But what we saw tonight, that's the best lightweight in the world.
And you guys mentioned off the top of the show, right? The recoverability, the durability after Chandler knocked him down. Amazing.
He was hurt bad.
But it looked like he was just on another level. It looked like when he was clipping Justin, he started wearing him down. Justin was in this sort of panic
Man,
mode.
Gaethje caught him a couple times, but Oliveira ended up choking him out.
I don't even understand. Now, we talked about this off air. I was like, I don't know what changed. This dude here, though, is just, I mean, he's next level. Like, he put it on Justin Gaethje.
I think what you're saying makes sense. The birth of his daughter makes sense. And he realized that he's got something much bigger to live for.
I mean, he dropped him back. Let's see what replays, boys.
All right, let's get to them. They're brought to you by Game Day Ready, the official paying reliever of UFC. Activate your
East Atlantic Avenue, Delray Beach.
Look, Joe, watch right here. He gets hurt bad. I mean, he gets hurt bad with that uppercut.
Goes to
Goes
his
to his
back.
back. And because he's so good on the ground.
Exactly. And there's the right hand.
They don't
There's
jump
the
on
right
him.
hook.
They don't jump on him because he's so good on the ground.
Right.
But then
What the hell?
He starts going forward.
Transgender surgery, South Florida. What the hell? What?
Well, jiu-jitsu is so solid. And look how he transitions from the triangle. He had a triangle at one point in time into this back.
Another submission.
And this rear naked choke. And he adjusts. Watch. He
Well,
adjusts
Justin beats the hand
second
initially.
time,
Yep,
but
it's
then he
over.
adjusted a second time and
Once
it
he
makes
hides
it
that
even
lock.
tighter.
Once he hides that lock, it's over.
And Justin went to sleep.
He was about to. He tapped right before he went to
tapped.
sleep.
I think he tapped and then went out.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the squeeze this dude is generating is
Insane.
unbelievable.
Such good technique.
But just the way that he recognizes. He
Yeah.
recognizes, I'm going to get this dude. As soon as I get you, like, if you're hurt and he's, like, chasing submissions, you're done.
And he's not fighting safe at all.
No.
I mean, he's throwing himself right in the line of fire.
Very nice. Oh, dude, that's like that is prime location.
For the most submissions, now 16, and finishes 19 at UFC.
Down here, anyway.
It is 21 UFC wins.
So is your place like also like in a hub like that where
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Connor.
surrounded by
At 3 minutes,
like restaurants and whatnot?
declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Charles Dubois.
Very nice, very nice. Hell yeah, those garage doors for sure gonna attract people. Like, what the hell is that?
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Charles Oliveira. Charles, first of all, Charles, congratulations on a spectacular performance. What does this feel like to have won, but have the title stripped from you because of the very controversial issue with the scale?
Primeiro de tudo, Charles, parabéns por mais uma tremenda de uma vitória. O que você está sentindo por ter uma vitória como essa, com o título não estando na sua mão e ter sido tirado de você por uma questão de peso?
Ei, tá faltando alguma coisa aqui, não tá? O campeão se chama Charles Oliveira, o Charles do Bronx.
Hey, there's something missing here. The champion has a name, and it's Charles Oliveira from the Bronx.
Charles, this is a wild fight for as long as it lasted. He had clipped you a couple of times before you eventually hurt him and put him away. Was there any moment in the fight where you were hurt?
Foi uma ótima de uma luta, Charles, até o momento que ela durou. Enquanto ela durou, ele pegou em você algumas vezes. Você sentiu em algum momento que estava perigo? O que você sentiu?
Deixa eu mandar um recado pra divisão. Eu sou o problema da divisão. Vocês podem bater. Olha esse time. Olha essa equipe. Eu sou iluminado. O homem lá de cima escreveu. Tem alguma coisa de errado aqui. O campeão se chama Charles Oliveira. Eu bati meu peso na quinta-feira. E vocês tiraram meu cinturão.
This is a message to the entire division. I'm a problem for the entire division.
Bro, this is so aggravating, dude. Like, as someone who speaks 2 languages, bro, you do most of your business in the United States. You're a fighter, and a part of that is to promote yourself. if you're doing most of your fighting in the United States, learn the language, bro. It's not that hard. I don't understand Brazilian. Dude, you could make so much more money if you learn the language. Yeah, that was my rant for the day. Baja 328. Tequila Bar, Southwest Grill. I like how you have those two little tables on the outside there. And who is that? Who is that little lady standing in the middle? That's awesome. The little skeleton guy with the mariachi outfit. That's awesome. Dude, yeah, dude, that place is packed. And it looks like it's a small joint. How many people fit in there? Like 200 max? I mean, probably less than that from what I can see, but that's a nice looking joint. Dude, I gotta go up there and visit you one of these days, man. I need to get out more, man. I need to travel. Less than 200? 100, 150, probably 150. Yeah, but this place is packed. Damn, and you can park your car like right in front of it too? That's a nice spot, man. Whenever I'm ready to open up my business down here, me and you are gonna have a serious conversation. I need to come up with like a niche or something, you know, how I'm gonna stand out. Alright, I got somebody that's buying more boxes of Core Kings here. What's up, Raviri? Raviri. All right. So I sent you those messages on Instagram. And let's open up these boxes. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. Time to open up some more boxes of Court Kings basketball from my boy, Raviri. Here we go. Okay. As always, good luck, Raviri. Thank you, Isaac. All right, so boxes number 1 and 4 right here. Let's start with box number 1. Good luck, Raviri. Let's see what we got here. Let's get a big hit for my guy. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a level 4. Hold on. We got a Maestro. Evan Mobley. That's a good one. But check this one out. If that was Giddey, that would have been nicer. But Trey Mann is a really good rookie. Level 4. The rarest rookie variation you can get. Very nice. Very nice. Beautiful card. What else we got? Mike Conley. Bam! Adebayo. Jaylen Brown. And they got another good rookie here. Josh Christopher. Rockets. That's the level 1. Level 3. Wow. Good box. Franz Wagner. Rookie for the Magic. The level 3. Very nice. 2 good rookies. Level 3, level 4. Got a Jimmy Bucket for the Heat. To 75. Very nice. Got Scotty Barnes, rookie relic for the Raptors. And the autograph numbered to 49. TJ Warren, Pacers. Okay, and now for the last box, number 4. Let's see what we got. Good luck, Raviri. There we got a Jalen Suggs Maestro, a Dennis Rodman Graffiti Great. We got Tyrese Maxey, Nikola Jokic, Rudy Gobert, a level 1 rookie Luka Garza Pistons, a level 2 rookie Kuminga Warriors, an Embiid for the Sixers. That is numbered to 99. And Jeremy Grant. Ooh! Jeremy Grant, Pistons relic. Nice hit right here. Heir apparent Josh Giddey for the Thunder. Very, very nice. Dude, 2 really good boxes right there. The Giddey is numbered to 25. Wow. Monster hit right there. Dude, you did really good. Riveri, all you got to do is send me 200 and you're good to go. So send 200 and I will open box number 2 for you. I got it right here. Box number 2. Dude. Wow. You hit 2 Davion. I got your other stuff here. 2 Davion Mitchell autos. 1 heir apparent, 1 fresh paint. A James Worthy auto. A level 4 Trey Mann. A level 3 Wagner. A Scotty Barnes relic. And a Josh Giddey auto to 25. Stupid. Wow, dude. Pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, let me know when you send that so I can open it for you. Dude, you got really good luck with these personal. I don't want to stop the video. Gasper, man, it really does. It really sucks. Yeah, number 1 is the only one that's been bought into. Let's see. I got the money. Awesome. All right, let's do it. Number 2. You want a number 2, right? Yes. All right, one more time. Good luck, Raviri. Thank you, Isaac. Why do you think it is, Gasper? Like, be honest, man. Are my prices crazy? Like, I don't understand. Let's see if we can hit another big hit here. Well, there won't be basketball releases for a while, I think. The next basketball stuff that's coming out is college. All right, let's see what we got here. Good luck, Raviri. Got a Dominique Wilkins, Graffiti Great. Oh, wait a minute. I think this is a case. Is this a short print? State-of-the-art Anthony Edwards. Hold up. State-of-the-art super short print. Very, very nice. Oh my God. Wow. Huge hit, dude. Wow, Raviri. That is a monster hit right there. Super short print. This is brand new this year. That's a super short print. Very, very rare. Oh my God, that is disgusting. That is so nice. All right, let's see what else we got. We got a Garland, Karis LeVert, Trey Young, a level 1 Jalen Green for the Rockets. That's a top rookie. Joshua Primo, Rookie for the Spurs. Level 2. My favorite player ever. Graffiti great. Allen Iverson to 49 Sixers. We got Jalen Green. Rockets relic. Not bad. And to 35, Mark Jackson with the autograph. So the biggest hit here was the state-of-the-art Anthony Edwards. Oh my God. Monster hit right there. Bro, look, Raviri, you know how to pick them, man. Gasper, what do you suggest as far as different things? You know, I got some racing stuff in the store. I got some UFC stuff. You know, if I can get it, I'll add some wrestling. I personally, I think it's a combination of a lot of things. All right, let's recap your 3 boxes here. A Scotty Barnes relic, Jeremy Grant, and a Jalen Green. 2 good rookies there, Jalen Green and Scotty Barnes. Jimmy Butler to 75, Joel Embiid to 99. We got this Allen Iverson to 49 as well. We've got a level 3 Franz Wagner for the Magic. Beautiful card. A Trey Mann level 4 for the Thunder. Another beautiful card. A Mark Jackson autograph numbered to 35. A TJ Warren autograph numbered to 49. A Josh Giddey heir apparent rookie card to 25. And a super short print state-of-the-art Anthony Edwards. Monster hit. Oh my goodness. Raviri, go play the lottery, man. You're on fire. Thank you, man. Dude. Wow. I don't even know what to say. That Anthony Edwards might be the biggest card you've hit here in all these breaks. What up, Brad? How you doing? Shameless plug time. Not shameless when it comes to you, Brad. Feel free to advertise whenever you see fit. Gasper picking up a box. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 7 left. I need to change that. How you doing, Brad? Gasper, are you still there? Just got home from a night out on the town. Getting your drink on. Alright, Gasper, let me put these cards away and get busy with you. Box number 8. So it shall be. Put this aside. Put this here. Oh, you were working. How's that going for you, man? Dude, I was just talking to Gasper about me wanting to open up my own bar / restaurant. All you's got to do is move down, Brad, and you can be the fucking head bartender, head manager, head of security, whatever you want. If you want to be a partner, we can do that too. All right, let's get busy. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. Time for another personal. Got a personal box of Court Kings basketball from my boy, Gasper. Let's get to it. My boy chose box number 8. So that's what we're going to do. As always, good luck, Gasper. Thank you, Isaac. All right. We need a monster. We need a Scotty Barnes autograph here. 1 of 1. Let's go. Or a blank slate would be nasty. Good luck, Gasper. Here we go. Come on, baby. Come on. We have a Chris Paul, Maestro, Charles Barkley, Graffiti Great, Miles Bridges, base, Zach LaVine, base, Devin Booker, base, a level 1, Josh Christopher, Rockets, a level 2, Chris Duarte, Pacers. Not bad, not bad. A Kevin Durant, Graffiti Great, numbered to 1 of 49. Little eBay 101 right there. Relic. Ooh, nice 3-color relic. For the Pacers, Julius Randle to 25. And the autograph number to 35. Meta World Peace. I almost forgot he played for the Pacers once upon a time. Malice at the Palace. Damn it. Not a big rookie, which is what we're looking for here. Sorry, Gasper. We did get you a level 2 Duarte, a level 1 Christopher, the KD to 49, a Julius Randle relic to 25, and a Meta World Peace auto, 12 of 35. And that is the break. Thank you, Gasper. I will get it out to you. Well, compared to those boxes I did for Riveri, that was underwhelming. I'm sorry, dude. You know, I am curious as to what that Anthony Edwards card could fetch. Somebody has a listing for $700 for that state-of-the-art card. Any sales? No sales for him yet on the state-of-the-art. I only found one on eBay. And the guy's asking $700 for it. What about the Giddy? No sold items for Giddy with the heir apparent. That could be a really good huge card. Are there any listed? There's 1/99. Has 5 bids, $59. 5 days left on that. Someone's asking $1,000 for the Giddy /99. I wonder what they'll take for that. Maybe they'll take $700-800 for it. So you could. It's fair to say that Giddy could be worth $1,000, maybe. Man, when you're lucky, you're lucky. Checking the store. Alright. Doesn't seem like anything else is going. Unless somebody wants to do a personal box, let me know, you guys. Angelo, dude, no movement on the Court Kings #1. I had a filler going. Gasper was the only one that got in for 2 spots. It stalled. He ended up buying a box. And the box wasn't the greatest. Let's just say that. But let me show you some nice things that came out of a box I opened up for one of my guys out in Taiwan. Check this out, Angelo. He opened 6 boxes. My boy from Taiwan opened 6 boxes with me today. And these are the best hits. A Wagner level 3. A Treyman level 4. A Giddy auto heir apparent /25. State-of-the-art super short print Anthony Edwards. And a Davion Mitchell auto /199. Mind you, he hit another Davion Mitchell auto heir apparent /199 as well. And also hit a James Worthy autograph /35. Riveri crushed it with his personals. More like 6 boxes, 4 of them were really good. The other 2, not so much. But those 4 definitely made up for the other 2. But yeah, you know, I don't know what's going on with the Court Kings. I don't know. Let me look at the release calendar. Well, there's Crown Royale basketball coming out next week. After that, the week after, there's Prism College Draft Hobby Hybrid. So, kind of weak on the basketball releases for the next couple of weeks. So, I don't know. I'm hopeful that we can get those Court Kings moving along this week. I'm almost done with my Bowman stuff, so that, you know, might help turn attention to that stuff there. What's going on with you, Angelo? I see you've been busy today getting that money. Yeah, it's like you say, the releases have not been I don't want to say consistent. That's not the word I'm looking for. They're basically playing catch up. You know, I heard they pushed back Prism and Select to June. That fucking sucks. Yeah. Dude, that pandemic fucked up a lot of shit, man. Well, Greg, you know, I'm usually on this late on the weekends, Friday, Saturdays. And to be honest, I've been breaking. That's the most important thing for me. You know, as much as I like hanging out with you guys and shooting the shit, if I'm not breaking anything, it's really not worth it for me to be live. So dude, listen, if I'm breaking, I'll stay on even longer. And yeah, usually people from the West Coast come in, you know, on the weekends. There was a UFC fight tonight, and there was a boxing match too. So a lot of people up right now. Apparently, Alvarez got destroyed by Bivol in his boxing match. The Marlins beat the Padres 8-0. Golden State beat the Grizzlies by 30. Holy shit. And John Morant got hurt. Oh no, a knee injury. Yeah, apparently Canelo lost. 3 judges scored the fight, 115-113. But apparently it wasn't that close. One of the biggest upsets in recent history. A unanimous decision over Canelo. Now you called it, but bruh. Why did Jordan Poole go out there and hurt John Morant, man? Jordan Poole grabbed John Morant's right knee during a trap near half court. Dude, this This series about to get real spicy. This series about to get real spicy. I saw the play too of where he like reached for his fucking knee or whatever on that trap. I don't know how you could get hurt on that. Yeah, plus he was reaching for the ball. He was clearly reaching for the ball. I don't know how that would hurt his knee though. Yeah, if Ja's not out there putting up 50 points, that series is a wrap. Yeah, Klay Thompson been struggling too, but we're not gonna talk about that. Well, he put up 21 tonight. Finally, a Klay Thompson appearance. I wish there was a way I could go back and see what the... Oh, yeah, I can. The box score for Game 2. Klay Thompson had 12 points in Game 2. Unacceptable. What about Game 1? 15 points Game 1. Unacceptable. 21 tonight. A little bit better. You think so, Angelo? We'll see. We shall see. Yeah, dude, when Klay Thompson gets rolling, it's scary. And that Golden State team, if Jordan Poole, Klay Thompson, and Steph Curry are all firing on all cylinders, tough team to beat. Dude, I was telling people at the beginning of the year, if you got Jordan Poole cards, rookie cards, it's time to cash out. Dude, I knew it before like actually during preseason. He was putting up stupid numbers in the preseason. And even last year, without Klay, he was playing well towards the end of the year. And he just exploded this season. Good for him, man. Good for the Warriors, honestly. They know how to draft, man. They know how to draft. They got a really good organization out there. One of the best fan bases. It sucks that they moved. It would have been cool if they stayed in Oakland, but yeah, what are you going to do? Yeah, that's the beauty of sports. You could suck for a couple years, and then out of nowhere, everything just clicks. Yeah, there's not that many players that come in and just hit the ground running. Usually you got to go through your growing pains. The area Oracle was in, it was a rough area. You should see where the Heat play. I mean, I've never been to the Oracle, so I don't know what area that's in. But Miami, where the Heat play, pretty rough. Pretty rough. Downtown Miami, there's a reason why you don't, there's a reason why you don't see it on TV. And all they push is the South Beach narrative and blah, blah, blah. Because that area is rough. It's gotten a lot better. But holy shit. There's fucking homeless people as far as the eye can see. A lot of crime. Rough area. Downtown Miami. Dude, a lot of people don't understand until they get down here. They think shit is sweet because of what they see on the TV. But man, Miami's up there. Miami's rough. Don't get it twisted. The palm trees and the big booty Latinas, okay. You get caught up real quick down here. Real quick. That's why I always tell people, if you're going to come to Miami, don't come during spring break. Don't come during Memorial Day weekend. If it's a vacation where a large amount of people are going to come, stay your ass away from Miami. Come to Miami in December. Come to Miami in January. Those are great times to come down here. Don't come in the summertime. Don't do it. And now, especially now that we have we're hosting what's that fucking concert bullshit that comes down here every year? Fuck, it's at the tip of my tongue. Ultra. The Ultra Music Festival. Every fucking year it's a shit show. And now with the F1, oh my god. Thankfully, where they have the F1 race, it's nowhere near Miami. It's not even close, bro. It's like an hour away from Miami, where they're having that F1 race in Miami Gardens, where the Dolphins play. Oakland, top 10 or something, most dangerous cities in the U.S. Oh. First time I saw how tough Miami is was when I watched Bad Boys and the Substitute movies. And Scarface. Yeah, that's, yeah. I mean, I'm trying to think, what's a really good movie that depicts how it is in Miami. Miami's weird, dog. Miami's very weird. Because the best way I can explain it, bro, is like this, right? Let's say you're just driving, right? You're driving. And all of a sudden you find yourself in a nice neighborhood. You're surrounded by $1 million houses. And then on the very next block, immediately, the very next block, crack house. Oh, another crack house, an abandoned house, 2 more crack houses, a liquor store, a gun store. It makes no sense. It switches on a dime. All of a sudden, you're in a shitty neighborhood. Once you cross a couple blocks, it's scary to see, honestly. Sounds like Southern California. I've never been to California. I want to go visit. Substitute was a great movie. I'm trying to think That's the one with the dude, right? I can't remember the dude. I remember the guy's face. I think he was in Major League. He was the catcher in Major League. Tom Berenger is his name. And I've only seen that first Substitute movie, but apparently there's 4 of them? What the hell? I would always confuse this Substitute movie with another movie similar to it about like some high school kids here in Miami. Or I think it might have been South. I think that was California. With the substitute teacher is a lady who was like a Marine, Michelle Pfeiffer, I think. Yeah, you guys want to do any Court Kings or any breaks here while I'm here? We got 7 people watching. You guys want to try cracking that Court Kings? You know, we can run the filler at 10 spots, snake draft at $90 a spot. You get to pick 2 teams out of a fresh case, and you get a chance to win the Raptors too. Guys, I'm off until Wednesday. Yeah, I'm taking tomorrow off to spend time with my mom. But Monday and Tuesday, I want to be sorting Bowman all day. I wonder if I can get all that done on Monday. Probably not, if I'm being honest. I'm going to my cousin's house. Well, my cousin's wife's sister bought a house, and we're gonna go spend Mother's Day there. Angelo down for 2 spots in the filler. Eight more to go. What about you, Greg? What are you doing for Mother's Day? Got any plans? Yeah, I thought about getting one of those medicinal cards or whatever, but I gotta see a physician, and then blah blah blah. Fuck all that shit. And I heard you gotta pay a membership fee or whatever. My buddy told me it was like $200 every year. Fuck that. And that's not even counting what they're probably going to charge me to get the card in the first place. In California, all you need is a card? Nice. Well, we are in Florida. Florida does things a little bit different, to say the least. Oh, nice. Treating the wife to or I should say fiance to a spa day. Six left in the filler. Angelo for 2, Gasper for 2. Come on, is it just Gasper and Angelo that want to party here? Anybody else want to join in? Oh my goodness, I have not seen Kimmy in a long time. I was actually thinking about her the other day. I was gonna send her a text message, but she has a boyfriend, and you know, I didn't want to start any problems. But that's my homie, man. I hope she's doing okay. I'll send her a message tomorrow for Mother's Day. Angelo, I think so, man. I don't remember him acting up in the chat, but Dude is definitely a character. I'm gonna leave it at that. A little spicy in the chat. He was staking that claim. That there's my girl. That there is my girl. Check on her, make sure he ain't took her phone and got her tied up somewhere. Yeah, I'm gonna send her. You bought a box of what? Bro, what is it with you with these fucking... Well, I mean, somebody's got to buy this shit, I guess. Here I thought you bought a $800 box of Panini One or something, man. That would have been awesome. If you had bought opening day, I would have gave you your money back, dog. Straight up. Fucking opening day. What the fuck? Heritage ain't much better. It ain't much better. Dude, can I send you this box, bro? You open it. What the fuck, bro? Well, since you liked Heritage, how about I mail it to you, sealed, and you have the pleasure, the unbridled joy of opening your favorite. Can I interest you in that? Bro, I should have left half an hour ago. Oh, fuck. Oh, you know, Greg,